Nithyananda. Muktaya, are we ready in Kailasa, Los Angeles? Okay. Okay, wonderful. Let's all now settle down. Please sit in a comfortable position in the Sukhasana. Please sit cross-legged. Close your eyes. Come to a space of deep, restful awareness. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us begin the Nithyananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातं नमामि. We will now be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. So continue to remain in a space of restful awareness. Please chant the Shiva Mula Mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 In the Nithyananda Yoga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has explained that yoga is not just an exercise, or it is not just movement of few body parts, but it is literally, it is aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry. And in the Nithyananda Yoga, the first, we begin with the Tattvachamanam, that is the ritualistic cleansing of your whole. Just like how when we do the daily Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, we the Tattvachamanam. Same way, the yoga itself is the ritual. It is that sacred. And to prepare ourselves for the Nithyananda Yoga, we perform the Tattvachamanam. We will now be guiding and teaching all of us how to do the Tattvachamanam. Yes,
So for all of the participants who have a puja kit, from tomorrow, if you have not brought your Panchapatram and Udharni now, that's fine. But from tomorrow, you can bring your Panchapatram and Udharni, which is the water pot you would use to hold the water in your puja kit, and the spoon to offer the water to Swamiji. So if you don't have a puja kit, then the local Kailasas will be able to help you and assist you by providing that for you. So we request the hall volunteers to make sure that from tomorrow, all of the participants are seated with the Panchapatram and Udharni. It is a very integral part of the Nithyananda Yoga. So now we'll be teaching all of the participants how to do the Tattvachamanam. Every day we will be going over the Tattvachamanam as part of the yoga. So day by day, pick up and learn the Tattvachamanam. So let's all begin by first performing the Gokarna Mudra. So the Gokarna Mudra is where you take your right hand and bend the index finger to the center of the palm, making a kind of hollow, a kind of cup with your palm. So in this, in your right palm, you are going to be pouring an Udharani, which is the spoon of water. And at the end of the following 3 mantras we are going to be chanting, you will be sipping that water from the hand, from the base of the right hand. So let's begin. Now pour an Udharani of water in your right hand. And as we chant the following mantra, you can sip the water from the palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water. Now pour another Udharani of water in your palm, in your right hand. Pour another Udharani of water in your right hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please wash your right hand. Please pour another Udharani of water in your right hand. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now please sip the water and wash your hand with the right hand. With these 3 mantras, we purify the 3 different components of our body. The Atma Tattva, which is our soul. The Vidya Tattva, which is all of our components, the various Angas, the various Indras, the Jnanendriyas, the Karmendriyas, and the Shiva Tattva, we purify our the Shiva inside of us. Now we will be performing the next karma, which is the wiping of the lips. So now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands with an Udharani of water, with a spoon of water. And now, with the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, please wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb, you're going to be touching the right nostril and the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, you're going to be touching the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Now once again, please wash your hands with the Udharani of water, with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb, you're going to be touching your navel. With the little finger and thumb of the right hand, you're going to be touching the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all of the fingertips, you're going to be touching above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now once again, please wash your hands. So now before we move, also requesting all of the participants who have long hair to please tie your jatas or tie your hair as part of the ritual process of the Nithyananda Yoga. During all rituals, we will keep our hair tied. So make sure it is tied in a neat and tight way so that it is not sticking out, no strands of hair are sticking out. So let us now continue with the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution.
We will now be entering into the Sankalpa. So what is Sankalpa? Sankalpa is a conscious resolution. Now, whatever you want to make happen in your life, whether it is health, or whether it is wealth, or whether it is relationships, during the Nithyananda Yoga, whatever intention that you set inside yourself, that intention will literally be absorbed into your biomemory and muscle memory. As when you do the asanas, when you do the 12 components, whatever is the intention, whatever is the thoughts, whatever are the feelings that you have, all of those instantly becomes a part of biomemory and muscle memory. So before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, it is very important that we set the correct sankalpa, the correct thoughts, the correct inner space with which we enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. So let us take a few minutes to close our eyes and set the intention for how you want your day to be, how you want the whole PSS program. Of course, we can only expect the unexpected, but what is your sankalpa? In terms of whether you want to manifest the 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching in your inner space, in your life, or you want to manifest powers, or you want to manifest becoming a Sarvanyapitha Yajaman. Whatever is your intention, visualize it happening inside of you. The same way, even with your own body, visualize yourself completely disease-free. Or if you have any chronic diseases or even the recurring patterns that happen in your body, or any discomforts that you are feeling, drop all of those at Swamiji's feet. Visualize yourself as eternally 16. Visualize your body in the way that you want your body to be. For example, if you want to visualize yourself as a fit body with the 6-pack, literally carve your body in your inner space. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, you will literally be 3D printing and regenerating and rejuvenating your whole body. So keep that sankalpa, keep that visualization. You want the flexibility in your joints, in your muscles, or whether you want your skin to glow. However you want to manifest your body, visualize and keep that visualization in your inner space. And just surrender to Swamiji and the Nithyananda. Swamiji manifesting.
So now, please place your right hand on your left hand and place both the hands on your right thigh. This is a Sankalpa Mudra. And now, continue to keep your eyes closed as we chant this powerful mantra, which is going to send this declaration to the cosmos and bolt it inside your being as well for you to manifest this reality. Mamopata samasta dhuridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधि नाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरे युक्तायां पूर्वा फल्गुनी नक्षत्र अतिगंड योग गरजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चित्रश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमद कल्पकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्ध श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त रुधिरोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hands with an uddharani of water with a spoon of water. Om apaupasprisya. You can all please keep your panchapatra and uddharani aside. Nithyanandam. So with that, let us now begin the Nithyananda Yoga. So in the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll first be explaining the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first component is asana. What does asana mean? Is it a posture? Is it a movement? Is it just sitting? Asana is aligning your whole body to the cosmic geometry through the physical body. That is asana. Asanas allow the body to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, which is sattva. As most of us are always either in a state of restlessness or tiredness, which is rajas or tamas, and asana is the physical posture that aligns our whole body, our whole mind, our inner space to come to a state of restful awareness. That is what is asana. And of course, asanas have so many benefits, whether it is physical benefits like in strengthening your muscles, removing any of the ailments, optimizing the digestion, curing any illnesses, giving stamina, and all these pramanas, the scriptural references, is there for each and every asana. Swamiji beautifully explains asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune ourselves with the cosmos. And the most important understanding that all of us need to have is asana is not just a practice. It is a happening, a manifestation which happens through the asana. So it is through the asana that the whole manifestation happens. Now, even in the asana, for example, now we'll be demonstrating a simple asana, which is Padmasana. So when you come to Padmasana, now many of us, so Padmasana is basically to, you don't need to do it, you can just see. So Padmasana is having our left foot on our right thigh and our right foot on our left thigh. This is Padmasana. So now in the Padmasana posture, sometimes we feel the discomfort in our thighs, sometimes we feel the discomfort in our ankle, or we're not able to bring both the legs together. And that is not asana. Asana is when we are comfortable in the posture. I'm sure all of us would have seen Swamiji sitting in Padmasana for hours. Like literally the whole day, Swamiji will be sitting in Padmasana. And it is literally, whenever Swamiji sits in Padmasana. And Swamiji sits for hours together, giving the satsangs, the energy darshans, giving the various programs for almost 16, 18 hours a day. Swamiji would sit in Padmasana. And that is asana. Asana is where you are comfortable in the position and without any discomfort, without any constantly having the need to change the posture. Many of us, even in our daily lives, we would see that even when we are sitting for this session, you would see that you will start shaking your legs or you would change your posture. If you see Swamiji, once Swamiji sits for the satsang, Swamiji will not move for the next 18 hours. There is no restlessness, there is no need for moving the body. And that is asana. So even when all of us perform the Nithyananda Yoga, in every asana, having that stability, having that comfortability with the asana, that is when the asana is truly performed. So is everybody understanding the first component of asana? Can you raise your hands if you're understanding? The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air that you breathe in is how the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. So when you inhale, the air coming in carries the prana, the life energy, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. Now, in the pranayama, there are three components to the pranayama. The first is puraka. Puraka is the inhalation of prana, inhaling the breath inside, filling your whole body with the prana. That is the puraka. Rechaka is the exhalation of breath, where you completely empty your lungs and breathe out. That is Rechaka. And Kumbhaka. Kumbhaka is when you inhale and hold your breath, or when you exhale and hold your breath. Any time that you hold your breath, that is called Kumbhaka. So there are also many, in this Nithyananda Yoga, there are many pranayamas that we'll be going through. So together, let us now perform few of the pranayamas. So continue to be seated in a comfortable posture. We'll be doing few pranayamas together, just to understand what is pranayama. So the first pranayama that we'll be performing is the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is when you are seated comfortably, you inhale deeply, inhale as deep as possible, and then hold your breath. Hold your breath. When you are holding your breath, when you are performing the Kumbhaka, visualize the air that you have taken inside, the prana that you have taken inside, going all the way down to your Jataragni. Jataragni is the fire in your stomach. So feel the air filling and fueling your Jataragni. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, slowly exhale. This is the Samana Kumbhaka. So let's all try this Kumbhaka now. So slowly first inhale. Inhale through both the nostrils. Inhale as deep as you can. And then hold your breath. Hold your breath as long as possible. And when you are holding, visualize the prana that you have inhaled going to your Jataragni and fueling the fire in your stomach. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, slowly exhale through your nose. Let's all do it again. First inhale. Inhale as deeply as you can. And then hold your breath. Hold your breath. Feel the prana going to your stomach, fueling the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Yes. So this is the Samana Kumbhaka. The next pranayama that we are going to be doing is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is the opposite of what we did. So first what you're going to do is you're going to first exhale. Rechaka is exhalation. So you're going to first exhale and let go, release all the air out of your lungs. So literally empty your lungs. Exhale the air out first, and then when your lungs are empty, you're going to hold your breath. First exhale, and then hold your breath as long as possible. Hold your breath as long as possible, and then when you're not able to hold anymore, then inhale. So let's all do this Rechaka Kumbhaka together. So first exhale, completely exhale. Your lungs should become empty. Exhale and then hold your breath. Hold as long as possible. And then slowly inhale. Let's do it again. First exhale. Completely empty your lungs. Exhale and hold your breath. After exhaling, hold your breath as long as possible, and then inhale. When you're not able to hold anymore, inhale slowly. This is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Let's do another Kumbhaka together. The next Kumbhaka that we're going to do is the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, what we're going to do is first bite your teeth together. Bite your teeth together and then inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Making a hissing sound, inhale through the gaps of your teeth and then hold your breath. Inhale as deeply as possible through the gaps of your teeth and then hold your breath as long as possible and then exhale through your nostrils. So let's all do this pranayama now. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Inhale deep as possible and then hold your breath. Hold your breath as long as possible and then slowly exhale. Exhale through your nostrils. Let's do this again. First inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound, and then hold your breath as long as possible and exhale through your nostrils. This is the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So now actually in the Nithyananda Yoga there are so many more pranayamas, and during the Nithyananda Yoga we'll be guiding you on each of the pranayama how to do. So with that, in the interest of time, we'll be going to the next component. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the mudra. Now, there is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies, and mudra refers to the positioning of our fingers, our hands, our tongue, our limbs in a certain way to seal this prana in our body. Most of the times, the prana keeps getting dissipated and we don't hold the prana inside ourselves. Mudras are revealed by our Swamiji to seal that prana inside ourselves. So it is like an energy circuit. Mudras are the specific postures or positions to seal the energy circuit, to complete the energy circuit in our body. So during the Nithyananda Yoga, there are many mudras that we'll be performing. Like for example, the Namaskara mudra. So requesting all the participants to follow along. The first mudra, we'll be performing a few mudras together. The first mudra is the Namaskara mudra. So that is taking both your palms, joining your palms together and keeping your palms in front of your heart center. This is the Namaskara mudra. Namaskara mudra is when you join both your palms together and keep it in front of your heart center. The next mudra is Bindu mudra. Bindu mudra is when you touch the tips of your index and thumb finger joined together. This is the Bindu mudra. And rest your hands on your thighs. This mudra is the Bindu mudra, where you touch your tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, and your other three fingers are placed outwards. This is the Bindu mudra. And place your fingers on your thighs. There are also mudras that not just using your hands, but even using your body parts also. For example, the Manduki mudra. The Manduki mudra is when you press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Let's all do it together. Visualize catching the Amrita, the nectar of immortality, dripping down from the Sahasrara. Press your tongue against the roof of your mouth and visualize the nectar flowing from your Sahasrara, the crown center. And visualize you catching that nectar in your mouth. This is the Manduki mudra. So like this, in the Nithyananda Yoga, we have so many mudras that we'll be performing with every asana. Each asana has the mudra also. And of course, we'll be guiding all of you in each of the asanas, how to perform the mudras along with the asana. So is everybody understanding the mudra component of Nithyananda Yoga? If you're understanding, can you give a thumbs up? Male bodies in LA, are you understanding? Not seeing your hands go up. Is Banastaya, Vedatmaya, are you understanding the mudras? Okay, wonderful. So the next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Bandha. The Bandha is also aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry and a state of contraction or pressure in the body. Bandhas are performed by making muscular contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into the dormant or stagnant areas of the body. So now in the Nithyananda Yoga, there are mainly 3 bandhas that all of us will be performing. So let's perform these bandhas together. The first is the Jalandhara Bandha. So in the Jalandhara Bandha, when you are seated, you will take your chin and lock your chin to the chest. So you will bring your chin to your chest and you will lock your chin to the chest. This is the Jalandhara Bandha, where you are contracting your neck muscles. Feel your neck muscles contract and lock your chin to your chest. Let's all perform the Jalandhara Bandha. All the PSS participants, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Ecuador. Bring your chin to your chest and lock your chin to the chest. Feel your neck muscles contracting and lock the chin to your chest. So this is the Jalandhara Bandha, that is locking the chin to your chest. Now relax. Relax, maybe loosen, you can loosen your neck a bit. The next bandha that we'll be performing is the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha, all the participants can take your hands and keep them on, place them on top of your stomach. Place your hands on top of your stomach. Now, you are going to see the Acharya, how the Acharya does it, and then all of you are going to follow. So in the Uddiyana Bandha, what you're going to do is you're going to pull your stomach in and up. You will pull your stomach in and up. So you should literally create like a hollow. You should create a hollow right under your diaphragm. And Swamiji beautifully explained that your rib cage should show like jatas. Your rib cage should be like Paramashiva's jatas. So you will be pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. And your ribs, you should feel the hollow under your ribs. So let's all try the Uddiyana Bandha. So requesting all the participants to keep your hands on your stomach and then contract and pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. feel your stomach going inside. Feel your stomach going in and up. You should feel the hollow. How many of you are able to make a hollow under your diaphragm? Yes, Banasta, yeah, good. You should feel the hollow. You should feel it. Feel your stomach contracting in and up. Yes. Now relax. So this is the Uddiyana Bandha, where we pull our stomach in and up. The next Bandha is Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. So in Mula Bandha, you will seal the perineal floor, that is tensing the areas between the anus and genitals. That is the Mula Bandha. So let's all do the Mula Bandha together. Contract the muscles in your perineal floor. Tense the area between your anus and genitals and relax. This is the Mula Bandha. So in the Nithyananda Yoga, in all of the asanas, we'll be performing either one or actually in many asanas, all three of these bandhas. And that is called the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is when we perform all three bandhas together. So the first will be the Jalandhara Bandha, where you will bring your chin to your chest and lock your chin in your chest. The second would be the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling your stomach in and up. And third will be the Mula Bandha, where you will contract your perineal floor. This is the Mahamudra Bandha. So of course, in the Nithyananda Yoga, we will guide you on how you can do all of these three bandhas together. And along with the asana, it is not just performing these bandhas separately, but along with the asana, you will perform these bandhas. So is everybody understanding the bandha? Can you give a thumbs up if you understood what bandha is? Okay, wonderful. The next fifth component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Karana. Now, Karana is the combined movement of the hands and the feet. It involves synchronized movements of the hands, the hips, the feet, and even the fingers. And these Karanas come from the Natya Shastras. And performing these Karanas puts you into a state of high awareness by engaging multiple parts of your body at the same time. So, for example, we will now be showing you one Karana. So, the Karana that we'll be showing all of you is the Urdhva Karana. So, in the Urdhva Karana, you will come to a standing position. So in the Urdhva Janu Karana, you will first come to Aramandi position. So the Aramandi is putting your heels together and your legs in your feet in a 45-degree angle and slowly bending your knees. Now in the Urdhva Janu Karana, we'll be lifting one leg to our chest and moving it in an outward direction and bringing it back to the center position. And while our leg is doing that movement, our hands also will follow the movement of our legs. So we will lift our right leg and bring it to our chest and outwards. And our hands will also follow the same. This is an example of the Urdhva Janu Karana. Let us all do it together. So first come to Aramandi position. Stand up on your mats. And come to Aramandi position, that is keeping your heels together and your toes outwards, your toes pointing outwards, and slowly bend your knees. Bend your knees. And now, first with your right leg, bring your right leg to your chest and outwards. And let your right hand follow the same movement. Now the same with your left leg. Do the same with your left leg, where you bring your left leg to your chest and then outwards and back to the same position, while your left hand also follows. This is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Yes, seeing Kailasa LA, very good. Seeing Kailasa Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa Ecuador, male body is good. Okay, now relax. We can relax and come back to a seated position. So is everyone understanding how the Karana works? What is the Karana? Can you give a thumbs up? Yes. So the next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the visualization. So in every asana that we do, there is a certain visualization that we perform with the asana. Now, for example, let's say you're performing the Virabhadrasana. While we perform the Virabhadrasana, we will visualize Bhagavan Virabhadra. Bhagavan Virabhadra is the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who came out of Paramashiva's own jatas. So when we visualize Bhagavan Virabhadra in the Virabhadrasana, we literally embody Bhagavan Virabhadra himself. So same way, of course, there are many visualizations. For example, in the Mandukasana, we will visualize ourselves as a frog. So in every asana, Paramashiva and our beloved Swamiji has given a specific visualization for us to include in the asana. So in the first asana, for example, in Sukhasana, we'll be visualizing Bhagavan Paramashiva, visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So let's all take a few moments to close our eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. I'm sure many of us have our favorite visualization of Swamiji, whether it is Swamiji with the crown or Swamiji with Swamiji's hair jata loose, or visualizing Swamiji dancing, or visualizing Swamiji seated in the throne as the sovereign of Kailasa. Whichever is your favorite visualization of Swamiji, visualize that form of Swamiji in your third eye. When visualize in detail, visualize how you visualize Swamiji's crown to be, or how you visualize Swamiji's jatas, visualize Swamiji's dress, what color dress that you love Swamiji to wear, the style of the dress that Swamiji is wearing, the pleats of Swamiji's dhoti, the ornaments that Swamiji is wearing, the Rudraksha Kandi, the various other jewels. Visualize the golden radiance coming from Swamiji's skin. Visualize to the detail of the anklets that Swamiji is wearing. Visualize as detailed as possible in your third eye. Every single detail. Swamiji's fingers, Swamiji's jewelry, visualize Swamiji's ever compassionate, glowing face, Swamiji's beautiful eyes, Swamiji's lips, Swamiji's beard, yes, now relax. Relax, you can now open your eyes. So, how many of you feel just by visualization, you feel the bliss inside your inner space? Raise your hands. How many of you just by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space feel the bliss literally overflowing in you? You can raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. So like this, in every asana, we'll be visualizing the various visualizations that are there. The next is the seventh component of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the japa. Now, the japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way. So, for example, we have the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let us all chant the japa internally and visualize the mantra rotating around the throat in a circular motion. You will not be voicing the mantra out aloud, but you will visualize the japa that is happening inside of you and rotating around the throat center. So let us do the japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Now relax. The ajapa japa is one of the most powerful process. When you do the ajapa japa, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chants, and literally your whole being resonates with the mantra. And these Mahavakya mantras are gifted by our beloved Swamiji to directly connect us to Paramashiva. And in every asana, when we are performing the asana, this internal japa, this internal vibration will be continuously vibrating throughout our whole body. So this is the 7th component of the Nithyananda Yoga. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the chanting. Every mantra has its Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana. That Shastra Pramana is the direct revelation by Bhagavan Paramashiva on how to perform the asana. For example, in the Sukhasana, when we are in the Sukhasana, that is the cross-legged posture, the mantra that we'll be chanting is Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Asaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. This is the Sukhasana, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says that wherein comfort and steadiness are attained somehow or other is known as the Sukhasana. This is from the Trishiki Brahmanopanishad. This is the direct Shastra Pramana where Bhagavan Paramashiva explains what is Sukhasana. So like this, in every asana, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and the direct revelation of what Paramashiva has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. So is everybody understanding the chanting component of the Nithyananda Yoga? Can you give a thumbs up if you're understanding? Yes. Wonderful. So let's now go to the next component. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the weights. Now, long before the modern day bodybuilding, in the Vedic civilization, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the Kundalini. So that is why the weightlifting itself is part of the Nithyananda Yoga. And Swamiji beautifully says that weightlifting is a spiritual quality. So during the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll also be having the asanas where we'll be involving the weights, involving the external weight to enhance the asana, to increase the intensity of performing the asana. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the mandala. There are many mandalas and yantras in the Vedic tradition, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. One of the mandala is the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra is a mandala. Mandalas are basically representation of the cosmos itself. The Vedic rishis and Bhagavan Paramashiva has mapped the whole cosmos into various mandalas as line drawings, mapping the energy, the sound into lines, the verbalization into visualization. And these visualizations are also components that we'll be having in the Nithyananda Yoga. Like for example, the Acharya is now showing the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra is the manifestation of the whole cosmos in this visualization. So as you are seeing the Shri Yantra in your screen, this is the yantra that is the representation of the whole cosmos itself, the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra has 43 triangles. The Shri Yantra has 43 triangles, and it is having 43 triangles inside of it and 9 main triangles, where we have 5 triangles sing. This is the Shri Yantra. Also request the hall volunteers to provide, and this is one of the Nithyananda Yoga. The next component of Nithyananda Yoga is the Abharana. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry, Abharana is the Sanskrit word for jewelry. The Abharana is not just worn for decorative purposes, but it has a spiritual significance. Each metal and each jewel holds a certain energy and provides that benefit to the body when they are worn. And of course, the highest jewelry that holds the energy of Swamiji's initiation is Rudraksha. The Rudraksha is the traditional Abharana worn by Paramashiva himself and Swamiji himself. And when we perform the Prathama, Dvitiya and Tritiya Vinyasa Kramas, we will always be having the Kanthamala. The Kanthamala is the Rudraksha, which is around our neck. This Abharana will be what all of us will be wearing during the Nithyananda Yoga. And also, if any of the participants don't have the Kanthamala, requesting the hall volunteers to please provide the Kanthamala for all of the participants. And Paramashiva actually specifically mentions how the Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves with the Rudraksha. And especially if all of us see Swamiji, the various Rudrakshas, the jewelry that Swamiji wears, all of that is in detail mentioned by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. And actually in the Makuta Agama, Paramashiva reveals actually that should wear earrings, chain around the ear, armlet at all times. So specifically, Paramashiva mentions where all we should have the Rudraksha Abharana. And the last and final component of the Nithyananda Yoga is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, the prana, the cosmic energy, and most importantly, blessed by Swamiji, which is the Shakti Pada of Paramashiva, which is infused into the material object. So all the Aushadhas that we will be having, which is the kumkum, that is the processed turmeric, when it is blessed by Swamiji, when Swamiji infuses the life energy into the kumkum, taking the kumkum and applying it on our third eye, it immediately decalcifies the third eye and opens up the third eye. Same way with the Jnananjana. If you have the Jnananjana in your Kailasa, the hall volunteers can give the Jnananjana to the participants. Which immediately, when blessed by Swamiji, it removes any of the toxins, impurities from the body, and it allows the power manifestation to happen inside all of us. And of course, the Vibhuti, the Bhasma, is also another important alchemy product that all of us will be applying every day. So before you come to the Nithyananda Yoga, you will apply the Bhasma all over your forehead, and on top of the Bhasma, after applying the Bhasma, you will put the kumkum on your third eye. The kumkum is the processed turmeric. So like this, we have the various Aushadhas that we will be applying on our body to enhance the benefit that we receive during the Nithyananda Yoga. So yes, with this we come to the end of all the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The 12 components, which are the asana, the physical posture to align ourselves to the cosmic geometry, the pranayama, the breathing that aligns us, the mudra, which is the knots that we perform in our body to hold the prana, hold the energy inside ourselves, completing the energy circuit in our body. The fourth is the bandha, which is a contraction of our muscles in specific points of our body, which awakens the energy in those areas. The next is the karana, which is a combined movement of the hands and feet and the whole body, bringing awareness to every part of our body. The sixth is visualization in our inner space and in our third eye, visualizing the various energies, various visualizations which align the subtle grooves in our brain, awaken the subtle grooves in our brain. The seventh is japa, the internal chanting which makes your whole body reverberate with the cosmic sound and the Mahavakyas, aligning us closer to Bhagavan Paramashiva. The eighth is the chanting, which is again the verbalization, which awakens the subtle grooves in our brain. The ninth is weights, the physical supplement to every asana in the Nithyananda Yoga. The 10th is mandala, which is the cosmic geometry, which aligns our body to the cosmic geometry. The 11th is abharana, the jewelry which holds the energy of Swamiji's initiation in our body. And the 12th is aushadha, which is the physical materials, the medicines that we apply on our body, which removes the toxins from our body. So is everybody understanding the 12 components? Can you give a thumbs up? Of course, in every day from now, we'll be guiding you through how to perform all of these components together in every asana. So this is just an introduction. And Tattva Maharaj would want to ask if any of the participants have any questions. If you have any questions, you can come to the mic and you can ask. If you have any questions about the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, you can come to the mic and share. In Kailasa, LA, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Ecuador.
Can we ask a question?
Yes, Maharaj.
Okay, you can speak.
Nithyananda, I have a question. If you here in Ecuador, you get the Cantamala also.
You understand the question?
Can you be louder, Ayya?
Can you come more close?
Okay. Nithyananda, the question I have is if we here in Ecuador, we get the Cantamala too. We get Cantamala. Because we have nothing to wear like a Rudraksha here, just what we brought.
Yes, Ayya. The hall volunteers will provide you with the Kantamala.
Okay, thank you.
All the requirements, whether it is the Vibhuti, the Bhasma, or the Kantamala, or the Yantras, it will be provided by the hall volunteers, yes. Yes, any other participant has any questions?
OK，
李健仁的，就是在做的时候，不能把每个就是步骤都做到齐，那怎么办？
Nithyananda, I have trouble in performing all these components simultaneously. So how to solve this?
Yes, ma. You don't. Of course, you don't need to worry. We will guide you. We will guide you. It's actually not that complicated. One, especially when you perform the yoga every day with us, we will guide you on how simultaneously you can perform all these asanas. If you do them daily, you will start automatically. For example, when you sit in Sukhasana, automatically you will have the three bandhas. You will know what bandhas you need to do. The pranayama, samana kumbhaka, you will know to do the samana kumbhaka. So as you do the Nithyananda yoga every day, we will be guiding you, and it will become a practice. Just like how when you eat, you know how to swallow. And when you're eating, you're actually chewing, you're tasting, you're breathing, your stomach is digesting. And many of us, even while eating, we use our phones, we're on a phone call. So it is very easy. We just need to get ourselves accustomed. We need to, as we do the Nithyananda yoga, you will see that it will just flow. Each asana will flow into each other, and you will flow into the pranayamas. The whole Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the whole Nithyananda yoga is designed in that way. It is designed in the way where you will flow in each asana, and automatically the components will also align. Like in an asana where you need to bring your chin to your chest, in that asana we will be performing the Jalandhara Bandha, that is bringing our chin to the chest. So like this, in every asana, automatically we will guide you and it will start flowing easily.
We have one more participant who has question.
李健仁的，我想问一个问题，就是108式里面的瑜伽，我的倒立都做不起来，这是不是和不圆满相关的？怎么才能做起倒立？
I cannot do headstand. Does that mean I have incompletions? How to do headstand?
Yes, ma. So in the headstand, we'll also guide you. Of course, in the Nithyananda yoga, we will guide you on how to do. Like for example, many of us have a fear of falling. So we feel that if we perform the headstand, we will fall and we will maybe break something or pull something. So we will guide you on how to complete with that fear. So whether it is the fear of falling or fear of not allowing ourselves to be upside down, if you have any fear or incompletions, we will guide you through the various asanas. And there are actually many asanas, especially as the asanas proceed, you will see that it gradually helps you. It gradually goes towards the headstand. So the headstand would not be like the first asanas that we do. You will see that many asanas we will perform, which makes you comfortable with your own body. And once you're comfortable with your own body, you just need to surrender the incompletions to Swamiji's feet, and you will see that automatically you will start enjoying the headstand. Actually, at the end of Nithyananda yoga, you will enjoy performing the headstand. So you don't need to worry that there are incompletions which are stopping you. We will help you complete with those incompletions, or whether it is fear or any other incompletion, and help you overcome it. Okay, so with this, of course, with this, today we come to the end of the Nithyananda Yoga session. Today was just an introduction. I'm sure many of us were excited to do the Nithyananda Yoga, but due to the interest of time, we have so many more beautiful sessions waiting for us. So today with this, we will conclude the session. So tomorrow, when you come for the Nithyananda Yoga, make sure that you are coming with all the components, the Panchapatram, which is the water cup, the Uddharani, and also come with the Bhasma, the Vibhuti on your forehead, the Kumkum, and make sure that you have all the components with you. And all the male bodies will be removing your upper cloth. As yoga is a ritual, all the male bodies will be removing your upper cloth, and all the other participants, the female participants, will be coming with the black shirt and black pant, and all of us will be seated on our yoga mats in all Kailasa LA, Kailasa Bolivia, Kailasa Ecuador. So let's all, tomorrow when we come for the Nithyananda Yoga, make sure that you are coming with all of the components and ready to do the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, we'll come to the end of today's session. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Take a deep breath. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
Nithyananda, we welcome back all the participants after this wonderful 308 asanas, yoga asanas from the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. So now we'll be starting our day with a round of power manifestation. So we also apologize and complete for the delay, and now request all the participants to switch on your cameras and get ready for this round of power manifestation. So we have Ma Siavu, Ma Janin, Ma Maha, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. So let us all get ready for a round of power manifestation. We'll be starting with manifesting the powers of the third eye. So we'll be projecting a certain image, and we request all the participants to put a blindfold on your eyes. And once we project the image, to look through your third eye at the image, and finally share what was revealed, and then we'll be verifying. So we have done, we see that some of the participants have already started getting ready. Ma Siavu is putting on the blindfolds. Similarly, requesting all the participants to quickly put on your blindfolds. Let's start the day with a wonderful and powerful round of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be giving you a few minutes. Quickly put on your blindfolds, and if you are not having a cloth or a eye band, please close your eyes and be ready. So we have Ma Siavu is ready. Similarly, requesting Ma Maha, Ma Janin to get ready. Yes.
I request all the participants to close your eyes.
Yes. So now start connecting with Paramashiva. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And as you chant with the Mahavakya, intensely reverberate your whole being with the sound, with the powerful Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah.
Now,
please chant the Mahavakya intensely. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Connect with Swamiji. Be in that space of oneness. And whatever image is being projected, request Swamiji to show through the third eye. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now, please settle down and relax. So after this long round of power manifestation. We'll be moving ahead with the verification. So please share elaborately what was revealed through the third eye. For some, it might have occurred as a visualization. For some, it might come as a sound, as a verbalization, or you might just have a feeling that this is what it is. See, for example, during one of the rounds of power manifestations, one of the participants said that they felt hearing drops of water, like how it drips from the kitchen sink. But that is not what the final answer was. They just spontaneously told it is rain, and that is the correct answer. The word rain was written. It wasn't a picture of rain, but the word rain was written on the paper. So whereas it was just simple text written in a paper, what they saw was a very different visualization. They actually heard the sound of water dripping, but the correct answer they were able to express. So the third eye will be revealing to us what we need to see in various ways. So do not judge yourself. Whatever is revealed, do not judge yourself. Do not judge whatever is revealed. Just share it elaborately as it is. So please open your eyes and settle down and start sharing the answers. Masiavu is sharing blue, yellow, orange, and chocolate. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Requesting all participants to add.
Yeah, please, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma Janain is putting mountain, glow, clouds, sun, orange, white, blue. Okay, that's great. Anybody else? Yes. Now we are going to project the image. You can just see the image.
So let's look at the answers, what everybody has to share and what was actually projected. So yes, we do have all the colors that are mentioned. We do have the blue color holding, that small notice board is there in blue color. The lights hanging are in blue color.
The white colored cloths are there.
Yellow flowers are there. And the temple pillars are of course made from granite, black granite, which is indeed taken from the mountain. So it gives the look of the mountain.
Actually, this temple is in front of the mountain. It's called Arunachala mountain. This is from the Arunachala temple image. So actually it is Arunachala mountain.
Yes, the sacred Arunachala.
Yes. It's abode of Paramashiva and hometown of Swamiji, of course.
And also because it's evening time, the clouds are little orangish. The background we can see is a little orangish, mountain clouds, sun, white and blue. So as such, all the colors which have been shared are indeed there. And one of the most unique things is that the participants saw mountains. Indeed, the sacred Arunachala, who is Paramashiva himself, is right there overlooking the Arunachaleshwara temple. So a big round of applause for all our participants for manifesting this round of power manifestation. So if you look in and if you do more and more power manifestation, you will be able to see how all these revelations will come very beautifully, very naturally to all of us. So now let us proceed with the next powerful realization and revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Upanishads and the Agamas have declared the reality of us, the reality of existence. It declares Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means truth, Chit means consciousness, Ananda means bliss. So, how is it that we are not experiencing this bliss and this truth in our daily life? Now, to answer this, we need to look in. We need to let ourselves answer what is the purpose of our existence? What is that which really moves us? What is that which really moves me? Why am I doing what am I doing? So let us enter into this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji will be revealing the answers to our deepest quest and questioning our answers and giving us questions that lead us not to answers, but the real quest of life, the seeking of life, seeking into the real solutions, real understandings about life. So now let us move ahead with this powerful revelation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In today's rapidly evolving world, the exploration of space and our understanding of the universe are more crucial than ever. While it may seem distant, the study of dark matter and dark energy has profound implications for our technological advancement, economic growth, and international collaboration. For example, a pivotal study published in 2018 by the Planck Collaboration, a group of scientists working with data from the European Space Agency's Planck satellite, has significantly advanced our understanding of the universe's composition. This study provided the most precise estimates yet of the proportions of dark matter and dark energy, indicating that dark matter makes up about 27% and dark energy about 68% of the universe. Research like this drives innovation. As we push the boundaries of what we know about the universe, we develop new technologies along the way, many of which have significant applications here on Earth. From advanced computing techniques to better imaging technologies, the ripple effect of these scientific endeavors can spur progress across multiple industries. Furthermore, the scientific pursuit of understanding the universe's fundamental components encourages collaboration across nations and cultures. The global challenges we face, climate change, resource management, and healthcare, require the same collaborative spirit that drives cosmological research. By prioritizing these efforts, decision-makers can foster a culture of cooperation that transcends borders. Investment in space exploration and cosmology also has significant economic benefits. The commercialization of technology developed for space exploration leads to new industries and job creation, stimulating economies worldwide. Nations that lead in these fields are often at the forefront of technological and scientific leadership. The South Pole Telescope exemplifies these ideals. Positioned at a strategic vantage point, it is unlocking secrets of the universe that have puzzled scientists for generations, providing data crucial not just for theoretical understanding, but for guiding future exploration and technological development.
I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they? See, unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in Samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? Seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion. Let me define seeking. Please listen. Let me define seeking. Whatever I feel as me, what is that? It is constantly changing, dilly-dallying. Sometimes it feels good, sometimes bad, sometimes right, sometimes wrong, sometimes knowledgeable, sometimes ignorant. What is it? What am I? you should not even ask, who am I? Because the moment you say, who am I, you already assumed you are a being. You should only ask the word, what am I? Because you don't even know whether you are a being or some inanimate object. Constantly keep your seeking alive. What am I? What is it I see all around me which I tag as world, which I classify as world? Please try to see the profile of the world, what it is, who made it. Ramakrishna says again and again. Once in a while, you should withdraw from your office, house, everything. Sit back and look. I tell you, not once in a while, every night you have to withdraw, sit back and look at your whole life. What are you? What am I? What am I looking for? What I am looking for, where I am looking for that. What I am looking for and where I am looking for that, from whom I am looking for. Am I going to get it? I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. So now, with this powerful context about understanding that we need to look in and ask ourselves the fundamental question, not just who am I, but what am I? From whom am I? What is my source? And seeking into the fundamental truths of life. Because even if we ask the question, who am I? We are approaching with a fundamental assumption that we are a being. But we need to understand that there is something more to it. We are not just this body or the thoughts that come in this body or the mind. We are something more, and it is evident by the various power manifestations which happen. Because if we are able to see without the physical two eyes, it means we have something more than just the two physical eyes. And that component of us can see all around in all directions and in distance. So how can that be possible? That means surely we are something more than this physical body. And if we are something more than just this physical body, what happens to that when the body perishes? Does that continue to live? So these are not answers to our questions, but these are deep seeking to the truth, deep looking into the reality with pure questioning. So now, with this space of pure questioning and seeking, we'll be moving ahead with the next powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on creating your destiny. So now, let us come to the space of listening and move ahead as Swamiji reveals us the truths about how to create our destiny and how we can make our destiny.
Today's subject is create your own destiny. Let's understand what is destiny. Sacrificing outermost things of your desires for the innermost things of your desires and seeing the innermost as reality day by day in your existence is destiny. Understand, till you realize you are the destiny, you are bound to think destiny as destination. Giving up the deeper desires for the sake of superficial desires is distraction. Giving up the superficial desires for the deeper desires is creating your own destiny. All you need is a simple intelligence. Understand? When I say superficial desire, deeper desire, I do not mean outer world, inner world. No. There is no such thing as outer world, inner world. For somebody, the success in the outer world may be the deepest desire. Then working on the inner world and transforming your consciousness. Then work in the line which you feel as the deepest desire. Whatever you think as deepest desire is closest to your heart. Ramakrishna says a beautiful story. As long as the crow is holding the fish and trying to fly, vultures will chase him. The moment crow drops the fish, vultures will let the crow be alone. Same way, as long as I am having that garland, the bees are not interested in letting me in peace, letting me be alone. Now I gave their food, they let me be alone. I can say that my deepest desire is sharing myself with you all. The superficial desire is, it is not even a desire, somebody else's desire to garland me. So I have to sacrifice the superficial desire for the deepest desire. That is destiny. Anyhow, sacrificing the superficial desire for the deepest desire is creating your destiny, because whatever you do, the superficial desires can never give you fulfillment, but it can be a useless, unnecessary distraction, too much paying for too small thing. Now the next question comes, how to find out which is my higher and which is my lower? Simple thing, your deep joy, desire, keep that as a scale, not anything else, not anybody's books, anybody's words, anybody's teachings. Just shut whatever you heard or seen outside you. Tell yourself no to whatever you hear or see and use it. Understand? When you actually experience the inner world destiny, the outer world powers may follow you as a side effect. How when you walk, the dust flies. Same way when masters walk, wealth, power, everything just happens around. So understand, sacrificing the superficial things for the sake of deeper, higher purpose and reality. And realizing destiny is not destination. As long as you think destiny is destination, still there is a conflict inside. Actually, I can give you the step-by-step exercise method. First sit. These are all the techniques which needs nitya, means internalizing. There are some techniques, internalizing is the first thing you need to do. There are some technique, direct practicing is the first thing you need to do. There are some technique, just remembering, just understanding, that's all you need to do, nothing else. So, Nityam Dhyanam Anandam. The techniques which you need to do, internalizing is Nityam. Techniques which you need to do, meditating, practicing is Dhyanam. Techniques you need to do, just understanding is Anandam. But all three lead to all three. Even if you take up one intensely, it leads to all other two. All three leads to all three. Just sit and analyze what I think as the most attractive, deepest desire. If you think enlightenment is the most attractive, deepest desire, do not think second time to drop all the other superficial things. Same way, if you think creating wealth or having the political power or having the beauty is your deepest desire, do not think second time, do not bother second time to drop, sacrifice all other things. Find out your priority. Find out your priorities. You can even make a list. Number one is this. But just because you have number one, it does not mean you should not have number two. You can have 2, 3, 4, but have clarity of number one. This is the first step. Second, do not have worry, hangover when you sacrifice the lower numbers for number one. So you may need to sacrifice number 12 for number 11. You may need to sacrifice number 11 for number 10. You may need to sacrifice number 10 for number 9. Do not have hangover. Understand, hangover is conflict. Hangover which happens in you when you give up the number 12 for number 11 or number 11 for number 9 is guilt. The hangover you carry when you sacrifice the superficial desires for deeper desires is guilt. So, no hangover. Make that as a clear instruction to yourself. Understand, hangover is just going round and round and round in the same road. You will not even understand you are not traveling towards your destiny. You are not creating your destiny. I tell you, make priority list, have courage to sacrifice for the sake of deeper desires, the superficial desires. One more thing, an important thing. Today you will sacrifice number 12 for number 11. Tomorrow, when you feel number 10 become more alive, attractive, do not have hangover on 11. Don't think, oh, I sacrificed 12 for 11. How can I sacrifice now 11? It is too valuable for me. No. 10 is more valuable. In the priority list, finally, when you are just having 1, you become 1. That's all. when you create your ultimate destiny, the destination is experienced. For some people, it happens with political power. For some people, it happens with health. For some people, it happens with enlightenment. Understand, I am opening a new understanding. I am not saying the ultimate destination, becoming one with destiny, happens only by sitting closed eyes. No. I am life affirmative. I am telling you the truth as it is. It happens for few people by sitting with closed eyes. It happens for few people by meditating. It happens for some people even in the outer world, what you call as outer world. But all you need is clarity, a clear decision. So, first step, make priority list. Second step, have courage to sacrifice the superficial one for the sake of deeper ones. Third, to move further deeper and deeper and deeper, do not have the hangover or the laziness. Do not hold on to the lower when you go to the higher and higher, even though you renounce the lowest for the sake of that lower. Even though you renounce number 13 for the sake of number 12, don't have hangover again on number 12 when you need to sacrifice the number 12 for number 11. So, next, you can say last, have the guts to renounce the last, the deepest desire. When you feel you can be alive, you can exist without that also. That is what I call dropping the Savigalpa for Nirvigalpa. Dropping the Savigalpa for Nirvigalpa. Understand? This is what I call creating your destiny.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, and welcome to all the participants. And we'll be resuming with our sessions after this powerful satsang from Swamiji, where we have discovered and understood how to fulfill our destiny. And we'll be entering into the internalization and seeing how we can fulfill our own destiny, how we can apply these powerful cognitions to our own lives. Swamiji says, sacrificing the outermost things of your desires for the innermost core part of your desires, and seeing the innermost as the reality day by day in your existence is destiny. Giving up the deeper desires for the sake of superficial desires is distraction. Giving up the superficial desires for the deeper desires is creating your own destiny. So we can take a few moments to contemplate even on just this definition itself. Naturally, all of us have different kinds of desires. Some are related to our unique purpose, the real purpose that we feel as our life, the dream that we have. Some others are more superficial.
Yes, we already learned about the different types of karmas in the previous days of this program. And now we are going to enter more and more into the actual processes, the actual functionalities that drive us to take the decisions in our lives. So, as Maharaj said, it is very important to do the contemplation, the internalization on these fundamental aspects of our very own life. The decisions that we take on a day-to-day are very much driven by our desires. And when we can clearly see where our actions are not aligned with our higher goals, that is when we have to pay most attention. So just sit and analyze. What you think as the most attractive, deepest desire. You think enlightenment is the most attractive, deepest desire. Do not think second time, to drop all the other superficial things. Same way, if you think creating wealth or having the political power or having the beauty is your deepest desire, do not think a second time. Do not bother second time to drop, sacrifice all other things.
Yeah, Swamiji says, if you keep enlightenment as your goal, as your purpose, you will see that all of the other desires and goals that you have will be fulfilled by themselves. Now, whatever your number one desire may be it enlightenment, be it some other things, when you sacrifice everything else for that, you see that all the smaller desires that you have will also get fulfilled. Now, the problem is sometimes some of us, what we do, we compromise on the higher goal because we may not want to stretch ourselves, we may be too attached to our comfort zone. And the smaller level desires, like, you may just enjoy a more comfortable life and immediate sensory pleasures, and finally sacrificing on the goal number one, the top goal of your life. So let's reflect on that now. You're going to first find out what is your real priority. And you can even make a list. Maybe you have different priorities. Try to number them. Number one being the most important priority of your life. And having the clarity on the order itself. See, you may have, as we said, you may have different priorities. First, you need to have the clarity on what is the top, what is the most important thing. It might be your spiritual growth, it might be your career, it might be enlightenment. This is something unique to yourself. You have to look in sincerely and identify that. Okay, so we'll be starting with this step one of the exercise. You can get your pen and paper and start to write down. You can make a list and write down what are the priorities that you have, and especially find out what is the topmost priority in your life.
Yes, can you all give a thumbs up if you have completed the first step of the exercise? We are getting ready to enter into the next step of this internalization exercise. So second, understand you don't have to worry. Hangover. When you sacrifice the lower numbers for number 1. See, you may need to sacrifice number 12 for number 11. You may need to sacrifice number 11 for number 10. You may need to sacrifice even number 10 for number 11. Do not have a hangover. Do not worry about the desires that you are going to discard for the higher goal. If you really contemplate on it, it is the higher goal for which you have come. So whatever cravings and desires you picked up on the way, be ready to discard them. It will bring so much of strength of character, so much of will, so much of intensity to you.
And to move further, deeper and deeper, do not have neither the hangover or the laziness, and essentially do not hold on to the lower desires in order to fulfill the higher ones. And have the guts to renounce the deepest desires. When you feel you can be alive, you can exist without that also. It's really all about renunciation, not having attachment, being ready to do tyaga, always keeping the right priorities within our desires. So you can take a few more minutes to just reflect on this. Hopefully you have identified what is the top priority of your life, be it enlightenment or any other thing. Now, for that priority, what all you may need to sacrifice. Contemplate on that, reflect on that, and come to conclusion, come to clarity about this. Yes. Hopefully you have completed the exercise, taken some time to internalize and look in what are the priorities of your life and what you may need to do. Eventually, doing a certain amount of sacrifices on the smaller pleasures, smaller desires for the sake of your higher goal. And you need to be clear about what your higher goal is. As Swamiji says, actually, in reality, when you drop something for your higher purpose, you will see that you will have your higher purpose and that also. But if you do it the other way around, you will it will not work the same way. So with this understanding in mind, we'll be moving into the power manifestation. We have just now learned how to manifest our destiny. Your higher goal is nothing but your own destiny. And now the power manifestation is going to be the power of quantum memory. And some of you surely would have already manifested this power. We will be showing you the page of a book for just a few seconds. And you may not have time to read. You will just kind of take a snapshot of it with your brain will capture the image. But you will not be using your logic. Once you remove the image, you will not remember anything that is on it. But through the power manifestation, you will be downloading the information that is contained within the page. This is the power of quantum memory. So invite the participants to first come to a space of power manifestation, a space of oneness. Ms. Swamiji, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Take a few moments to unclutch and center yourself. Bring your awareness to the third eye and chant the Mahavakya. So we hope that you are all ready for the power manifestation. We'll be first showing you the image for just a few seconds to have awareness, pay attention to the screen. You can now see the image, the page, and yes, the image is removed. So now through the power manifestation, through the third eye, you will be manifesting the power of quantum memory and revealing everything that was written, that is written on that page. So be in a space of oneness with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and any understanding that comes to your mind, do not judge it, do not think that it may be connected to something else, it can be a wrong, a right. Drop all of that. Just acknowledge anything that happens inside you as a manifestation of Paramashiva, a manifestation of the power of quantum memory. So we'll be beginning the power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. So now you can take a few moments to write down whatever the third eye has shown you, whatever you have downloaded in the power of quantum memory. You can type everything down. Give a few minutes for everyone.
Yes, you can still share your power manifestation results here in the chat, but we are also going to now project the page on screen to verify the manifestation. So the page is now projected and it reads, authenticity empowers you. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of the Anyakaras for Vididi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principle will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. He said, I've posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see the other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all the valuables that, and this is how the page ends. So Ma Siawu is sharing Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Yes. Surely it is from Swamiji's perspective. And Ma Wanghan, you are sharing page 186. Yes, that is the page number 1. So that is correct. This, make sure to celebrate your manifestation. We also invite all the YouTube viewers to share their experience, their manifestation, as you get ready for the next Jnana segment of the day.
Yes, so today, as we discover this whole theme of fulfilling and manifesting our destiny, we are mainly going to be delving into the Upanishads, the main spiritual truths revealed in the Upanishads that Swamiji has commented upon. And the first one is going to be on the powerful cognition that Swamiji has given, which is fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness. How Paramashiva reproduces himself, becomes many to celebrate himself. So that when you understand that you are also doing the same, when you imbibe all of these powerful cognitions, when you remember and cognize that you are consciousness more than the body and mind. You are the body and mind also, but you are consciousness. When you apply these higher truths, you give an immediate breakthrough to yourself. When you talk about Upanishads, we talk about scriptures. It's not something that you are supposed to follow for a very long time, learning the scriptures, following them. It's something that needs to be chewed, as Swamiji said, that needs to be digested, that can give you an instant click and give you an immediate breakthrough in your life, in a space that reflects outside as well. So these sessions on the Upanishads have a lot of potential. Pay attention. The segment is going to be quite long. So we're just going to reveal quite elaborately on the Upanishads. Every statement is very powerful, capable to shift your cognition instantly at that time. So be listening. We'll be entering into the next segment.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth. I do not want to add my commentary to it now. Let me describe the experience itself. Maybe later on I'll give the explanation. The experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things first, like a darkness covered by darkness. I can't even say darkness covered by darkness. That word doesn't have meaning. It can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experience, experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive, and it knows it is alive, and it enjoys just being alive. Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakashi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he is going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I am coming with you. He said, no, I am going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe, he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I am so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say Fool, get lost. I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth. At least you will say goodbye. Because now we are going to depart. That word I'll take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line. Deham naham koham soham. Whole Vedanta, just in one line. Deham naham. I am not the body. Then koham, who am I? Ask, you will experience soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. Ask, you will realize soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word. I'll take this as your blessing. But can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you'll ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have his one iron thing to kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat, Chit, Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there. Sat is there. You are alive. But Chit is not there. You don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Satchidananda. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand, I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on, I'll explain every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I already taken the body. I already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. But according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st. That was the time first the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body.
So I tell you, path of ecstasy, not path to the ecstasy. Very living is ecstasy. Let you be path oriented, not that goal oriented. Now let us analyze the various paths. Then we will understand what is bliss path. What is the goal? What is to be achieved? Why all the spiritual groups are created on this planet Earth? Why so many religions, so many cults, so many sects, so many groups, so many methods, so much of techniques, and so many masters? Almost, if you enter into the line of such, you are crowded with masters. I always tell them, very easy to get masters, but very difficult to get any disciple. Masters are very easy, and very easily get, but very easy to be a, very difficult to be a good disciple. Only a man who is good disciple can be a real master. Anyhow, so many masters, so many techniques, so many methods. What is the actual ultimate goal? What for the whole thing is created? It is only one thing. The whole thing, the very moment of life is towards the joy, bliss. In Rishi's language, they call it Satchidananda. Sat means the awareness, which is constant, which is eternal, which is permanent, which always exists. Chit means consciousness. Third, Ananda means bliss. Sat, Chit, Ananda. All the Vedantis, all the Rishis, all the Advaitis, all the meditators take the path of Sat. Searching for the truth is what is called Sat. What is truth? Sat means truth. What is permanent? When you start searching what is truth, what is permanent, You take the path of Sat. Chit means consciousness. When you put your consciousness in the path of devotion or some form, when your consciousness is surrendered to the ultimate through a master or through God or through some form, is called path of consciousness, path of truth, Sat, path of consciousness, Chit, path of bliss is Ananda. This path, the very starting itself is bliss. And your walking is also bliss. Your ending is also bliss. The other parts, when you start with the techniques. Most of the time, dull, dead, dry. Religion is almost like a punishment. If it is dull, dead, dry, religion is almost like a punishment. A small story. After the long, dry sermon, priest announced, after this benediction, there will be a congregation of the board in the next room. After the benediction, he went to the next room. He saw one man who is dressed like a Muslim sitting inside. Priest asked, I said, there will be congregation of the board. Why did you come here? You don't even look like a Muslim, like a Christian. Why did you come in this room? The man said, oh, is it the congregation of the board? Sorry, I missed it. It is the congregation of the board. I thought it's the congregation of the board. I wanted to see how many more are bored just like me. Religion almost has become a dull, dead ceremony, a punishment. That is why rituals have been forced on people by greed or through fear. Either you are shown the greed of heaven or fear of hell. Religion, the techniques, the method has become totally a dry, long thing. The very idea has become anti-life. Almost every ritual has become anti-life. That's a small story. In India, there was a big ashram where every day morning puja used to be done. That Swami had a pet, small pet cat. Every day at time of puja, this pet used to come and play on him. It will disturb the puja. It will sometimes jump on the god also. So that Swami decided, tomorrow onwards, before the puja, the pet should be caught and should cover it with a basket. So before puja, the pet used to be caught, the cat will be caught and they will cover it with a basket. Then puja will start. Every day the same thing continued. Suddenly one day, the pet has died, cat has died. They did not inform the master. They thought puja means there must be one cat. So they went to somewhere else, caught one cat, covered it with a basket, then puja started. Even after the master's time, that continued. After some time, it has been very difficult to get a cat. Then slowly, without cat, how can we do puja? First thing to be done for the worship is cat should be brought and it should be covered with a basket. then start the puja. This is a procedure. If we can't get a cat, how to do puja? Because one day they couldn't get the cat, they stopped the puja. So slowly, the orientation turns. When the orientation is turned, the whole thing becomes dull, dead, long path. Many people come and ask me. Yesterday we were discussing. Somewhere there's a yoga group which takes months and years to open chakras. And it's a long, dry techniques. When they heard about our ASP, they were surprised. In 2 days, about every energy center, you could have a glimpse. You could have an experience. How grand this technique. I told them, it is true. The old methods, the old techniques, all the old techniques and old methods, they all are designed at the age of bullock cart. So naturally they will have only the bullock cart speed. But now, this modern day path, Ananda Yoga, is designed at the age of aircraft, jet age. So this naturally will have the speed of jet. Ananda Yoga is jet age technique. The yoga through Sat is invented or designed at the age of bullock cart. The yoga through Chit is designed at the age of tractor. The yoga through Ananda is designed. Ananda yoga is designed at the age of jet age. The very starting itself is with the bliss. All the mystics, they say, God is Satchidananda. As far as the Satchidananda concept concerned, as far as the idea of Satchidananda means truth, consciousness and bliss.
Let me enter into the sutra. Tatra dhyanajam anasayam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, among the various minds, that which is attained by samadhi is desireless. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, of the various types of mind, only that which is purified by samadhi is freed from all latent impressions of karma and from all cravings. Swami Satchidananda translates as, only the minds born of meditation are free from karmic impressions. Bhagavan Osho translates as, only the original mind which is born of meditation is free from desires. Yesterday, I was talking about the word dhyanajam, born of samadhi, unclutching, meditation. Today I will take this technical term, the word anasayam. Anashayam means free from impressions. Not only free from impressions, free from possibility of creating any impressions. Patanjali says very beautifully in some other sutra, like a fried seed cannot grow. Same way, when unclutching happens, all the impressions, karma, gets fried. Anashayam, the possibility of impressions does not exist. Please understand. See, it is not disrespecting now the cosmic presence, please understand, all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There's a big difference, understand? See, recognizing I am alive is Sat, truth. Recognizing billions of possibilities are there in front of me is Chit, consciousness. Celebrating, wow, is Ananda. That's all. Just I experience Satchidananda, the glimpse of Satchidananda. On the day, that's what I call enlightenment. And just decide, today you will recognize you are alive. You are alive means what? Now, millions of possibilities are opening in front of you. What million? Billion. What billion? Trillion. Possibilities are opening in front of you. You can be a good father, or you can be a bad father. You can be a good brother, or you can be a bad brother. You can be a good friend, or you can be a bad friend. Or you can be healthy, or you can be sick. But all are possibilities. Thousands of possibilities are open in front of you is enough reason to celebrate. Understand? When you realize trillions of possibilities are open in front of you, you will become desireless. Please understand, I am cracking an important nut which keeps ignorance alive in you. I am cracking the head of the ignorance. If you are aware, trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you will not have desire. You will experience anashayam, means where not only there is desirelessness, the possibilities of desires gets burnt. You may think, how can it be? If there are billions of possibilities in front of me, naturally I will be having so many desire to have this choice, that choice, that choice, that choice. No. When there is billions of possibilities in front of you, billions of choices in front of you, suddenly you feel like resting in choicelessness. The decision to rest in choicelessness, decision to relax in choicelessness happens when you see trillions of choices in front of you. When trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you just decide relaxing into choicelessness. you feel the ability to choose is more powerful, important, energetic, fulfilling than any choice you make. Being a high achiever constantly is the goal, is the life, is the purpose. In the beginning, you may need to do using fear and greed on you and on others. Whether you or others have to be high achievers. If you are not able to be a high achiever, still only fear and greed makes you as a high achiever in the initial level, don't worry, use it. At one time you may become free from food and thirst, but now you may need food and water. Use. At one time you may be free from fear and greed, but now you need it for the peak performance. Use it, it's okay. But know very clearly, at one day you need to be liberated from it. When you are able to be constantly a high achiever without fear and greed, you are enlightened. When you are able to lead a group of people, being a high achiever without fear and greed, you have created a Sangha. The way you did this from one person to a group of people is Dharma. That's all. If you achieved the state of living in a peak performance, high achiever, without fear and greed to fuel you, you are a Buddha. And if you create a group of people who are high achievers in peak performance, without the fear and greed, you created Sangha. And the way you created the Sangha is Dharma. What's going on there? So I tell you, Mark, every successful company, Fortune 500 company, has a core Sangha. Whether you know it or not, at certain level, the Sangha has evolved. At least 10 people have actualized themselves and helped the other person to actualize them. Unless, otherwise, at least few people evolve to the level of a Sangha, no successful venture is possible. I tell you, in Bidadi I am really successful, especially after creating a small group of ashramites where I am directly working with them, making them work, meditate, do akada in my presence and training them. I am really confident that I evolved the Sangha. But the same Sangha should evolve at least in every city. One group, one Sangha in every city. Only then we will be successful in our spiritual mission. Mark, your organization should evolve at least one Sangha, as I am saying. The higher purpose, selflessness, all this happens only when you are a peak high achiever, when there is a peak performance. Till you be a high achiever, all these words have no meaning. Just have no meaning, understand? They don't have any meaning. Till then, all interactions, evolutions, evaluations, rewards, everything. Is just a word. So I tell you, first be a high achiever, even if you have to use fear and greed on you and on others. Then learn how to be in the peak performance, how to be a high achiever without using fear and greed as a constant fuel. Today's subject is beauty of purposelessness. The whole existence, the whole universe is purposeless. Of course, it will be very shocking. From the young age, we are taught, socially conditioned, that life has got some purpose. Always you are made to run towards some goal, towards some purpose. The more you run towards a goal, the more you are considered as a successful person. The more the speed, more you are respected. The more the speed, more rewards. From your birth, again and again, you are taught, society teaches you, life has got some purpose, life has goal. The more you run towards a goal, more you miss the life. Man who is continuously bothered about the goal will never be able to enjoy the life. For example, when you are studying, you always think, when I have my job, my life will be happy. When you have your job, you think, after marriage, my life will be happy. After marriage, you think, when I have kids and my own house, my life will be happy. After you have kids and your own house, you think, when kids grow, all my responsibility is over, I'll be happy. By the time your kids are settled, by the time your responsibility is over, when you want to relax, your being is conditioned so much, you can't relax. The tension, running behind something, has become a part of your being. It has become part of your conditioning. After that, resting will not be rest anymore. It will not be a relaxation anymore. It will be a loneliness. When you have rest, in the end of the life, you will feel lonely because you have been conditioned to run behind something. You have been conditioned to live with something. You have been conditioned to associate yourself with something. The more you run, more titles you receive. We always tell he is a multidimensional personality. We praise people who run more. They are called multidimensional personalities. Please be very clear, they are schizophrenias, not multidimensional personalities. Only a person who has deeply experienced himself, only who rests in himself, who experiences inaction in action, only he can be multidimensional personality. Only a Krishna can be a multidimensional personality. A man who completely rests in himself, who knows how to relax within himself, can be multidimensional personality. Person who runs for society, by society, can never experience the peace. Be very clear. The more you run, the more possibility of becoming mad. But society wants you to run, only then you will be a useful member. You will be a useful member to society. Society does not want you as you are. It wants you as a useful member for it. If you are a doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you are an accountant, some way, if you are useful to the society, then you are rewarded, you are praised. That is why society gives so much of importance for your title. You are respected just based on your title, not as you are. The more number of titles you have, more respect. Less number of titles you have, less respect. The more you are useful to the society, more you are respected. Again and again, you are made to run. You are taught life has got purpose. Please understand, life is purposeless. Look into your life deeply. Whatever you think as the goal of your life, even if everything is fulfilled, you think you will be able to rest? You think you will be able to relax? You think you will be in bliss? You think you will feel fulfilled? No, you will feel only depressed. When you have something, you can always blame, put the responsibility and feel comfortable, feel relaxed. When you can't put the responsibility on something, when you can't put the responsibility of somebody, you suffer more. Just day before yesterday, one young man came to me and he asked, Swamiji, should I marry on my own or should I listen to my father's words? I said, listen to your father's words, go for arranged marriage. He asked me, why Swamiji? I'll be happy if I marry on my own. I told him, you see, with arranged marriage, at least you'll have somebody you can continuously blame them. If you marry on your own, you can't blame anybody. Better go for arranged marriage. After 2-3 years, continuously you can blame your parents and be happy. You will feel you are not responsible for the misery. At least you will have somebody on whom you can put the blame. With your own decision, you can't put the blame on anybody. At least if you have somebody to blame, you will be little relaxed. When you have somebody to blame, you feel at least some way safe. Your whole life is purposeless. But again and again and again, you are conditioned to run towards something, to go towards something, some goal, something. From the young age, always some goals are put in front of you. Whether it is material life or spiritual life. Both the way, always some goal is put in front of you. The so-called material life or the so-called spiritual life, both continuously makes you feel you are not enough. Just understand, whatever you think as your purpose of life, whether it is money or relations or name and fame, whatever you think as a purpose of your life, even if you have complete fulfillment in that dimension, for example, money, if you become a multimillionaire as you want, If you become a person with so many people following you, or friends and family, as you think, if you become a person who is world famous, as you want, you think you will be able to rest? Never. By the time you reach the top rung of the ladder, climbing will become your habit. Climbing will become your habit. You can't rest within yourself. Please be very clear. The climbing, running will become your lifestyle. Running will become your trend. When running has become your trend, you don't even know what for you are running, you will start running. Even if you don't know what for you are running, you will be running. You will be continuously running. What for? You will not know. A small story. One guy wanted to have 1 acre land so that he will do some agriculture and live happily. He prayed to the Bhuma Devi, means the goddess of earth. Oh mother, please give me 1 acre land so that I'll do my agriculture and live happily. Devi appeared and said, don't worry my son, what 1 acre? From tomorrow morning sunrise to sunset, how much you walk, whatever land you cover, that land belongs to you. This is the big problem. Boons create very big problems. Please be very clear. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen, listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices, brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and whatnot. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. First, decide to take responsibility for your life. Fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. Second, bring completion about it. That is the major thing, bringing completion about it. Please listen. Anywhere you do not bring completion for the responsibility you have taken, you may be dragging, never winning. If you see everywhere the victory, you are bringing completion to what you took as responsibility. Responsibility, if it invokes incompletion in you, you will be a worker forever. Never the Ishwaratva manifests, whether it is your public life, personal life, secret life, economic life, social life, spiritual life, every dimension and aspects of you. The completion with which you assume your responsibility brings victory. Ishwaratva, listen. Every time you taste victory, Ishwaratva blossoms in you, blooms in you. Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose that empowers you. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as Swamiji was saying, fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life. That is the true freedom, not all the choices that you have in front of you. These may give you some, some pleasure, but they are not going to fulfill the true purpose that you have come here for. So you can see it is in alignment with what we have learned in the previous session about fulfilling your own destiny. And ultimately, all of these powerful cognitions that we listen to, that we imbibe during all of these sessions, they should lead you to discover and align with this true purpose.
Yes, we have learned that even discarding your priority number 11 for priority number 10 when it comes to your desires is perfectly all right, because this also pushes you out of your comfort zone. You will see some desires you only pick up because they are part of your comfort zone. It feels good for you to just lay in bed for a little bit longer in the morning and waste the beginning of the day. But if there is something that you really feel you need to experience in this lifetime, you might have to reconsider your choices and start getting up early in the morning and building yourself powerfully to make this as your reality.
Yes. So a few of the important understandings. See, the whole theme was fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness. So Swamiji says, choosing immortality, the multiplication and expanding its purpose. For example, if you are a doctor, making more doctor. This is the fulfilling the purpose of consciousness. Reproduction, not just at the biological level, but in any form, whatever you do, making more people to do that. And now this reproduction is the natural expansion of consciousness. Now, many times we feel stuck, losing time, not expanding, not being in that cycle. That is what Swamiji calls as living unconsciously. And when your existence remembers the context is life of fulfillment. See, you need to remember that when you fulfill that context of consciousness, reproducing yourself, this is when you experience the true fulfillment, not by fulfilling the small, small desires that you have.
So, for example, let's say you've been a very studious person, an intellectual being. You've been reading all kinds of books from all fields and you are internalizing that information. But if you don't start multiplying it, if you don't become a teacher for these truths that you have learned, you will take all this knowledge to the grave where it's going to turn into mud. It's not going to be useful for anyone. So whenever you are master in a field, whenever you are living a certain field, it is your responsible to reproduce that. Like Maharaj gave the example, if you become a great doctor, you have to reproduce that through other doctors. You have to share your experience and multiply yourself into multiple bodies. You have to give those abilities, that knowledge, you have to spread it. So you will have to live through other bodies as well. That is a very essential part of that journey to fulfill any of the desires that you might experience in this life.
Yeah, so now getting into the exercise. Sit and look back for the last few years of your life. And Samadhi says you'll be able to see at least a significant percentage of this time where you have literally you feel you have not done anything. And like your body was alive, but literally nothing was happening. So this is where you have been living unconsciously, not being in that cycle of fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness. So you need to understand and pen down what was keeping you stuck. Okay. So look in and contemplate on all these moments where you feel you have not done anything, and understand why is it that you were not living consciously and reproducing, expanding. Look in and pen down what your understandings are. If you have any doubts or questions, you can feel free to ask. You can share whatever understanding you have, and we can guide you further. Let's start.
Yes. I hope all of you got to complete this internalization exercise. And you are able to figure out what really makes you enter that mode of not doing anything about your goal. If you can really get into the depth and understand what is it that triggers these moments of inactivity, withdrawal from your life's purpose, you will see you will be so much more productive. You will be so much more engaged and so much more alive. And naturally, your life will be so much more rewarding for yourself because you feel, yes, I'm moving towards what I came here for. Your sleep will improve. The brightness, the shining in your eyes will return, and you'll feel youthful because whenever you feel that you are actually moving towards where you want to go, that is when you are going to be inspired to wake up in the morning, driven throughout the day. So I really encourage all of you to start asking these very important questions to yourself.
Yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the power of the quantum memory once more. So we request participants to prepare yourself. And you see, the more you manifest this power of the quantum memory, you'll see that the intelligence and the intuition, your faculties will be multiplied and trying to really awaken true power that you will be able to use in your daily life. So we recommend all the participants to get involved, manifest as much as you can. It's not that only if you are able to see the whole, or to download the whole page, only you are manifesting. Even if it's just one word, 1 or 2 words, whatever you are able to manifest, that is great. So let's begin and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, the power manifestation is when Swamiji manifests through you from the space of oneness. So connect to Swamiji. You can visualize yourself as Swamiji or visualize your favorite moments with Swamiji and be in the feeling connection in the deep space of oneness. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Just for a few seconds, have a quick glance at it and let your eyes see it, and that's it. Now the image is removed. You will be recollecting or downloading all the content, not from your memory or from logic, but from the power manifestation, from the consciousness. So sit with an intense decision to manifest the power and surrender yourself to Swamiji continuously, requesting Swamiji to reveal everything that is written on this page. Chant the Mahavakya, and let's now begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and take a few moments to share everything that you have manifested. Any words, any visuals, any understandings, whatever Paramashiva has revealed. We'll give a few minutes for everyone to share in the Zoom chat. And then we'll be having a look at the page and reading it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so let's now have a look at what was actually projected on screen. What was the content of the page number 202? Yes, the page reads, Law of the cosmos is responsibilism. Heart, the Garbha Mandir, sanctum sanctorum, which is in you, is Ananda Gandha. Your Ananda Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, your chosen deity, superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwara Palakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime, and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness, like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life, is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I've seen people who are dead even while living, and I've seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No, change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness.
Yes. So after this verification, now pay attention to what all was going on in your inner space. See, many times this happened to me also. Like maybe you'll be expecting the understanding to be given in some way, and if you don't see it visually or like as a clear verbalization inside, you may feel that you're not manifesting. But many times when you verify, when you see what was there on the page or what was projected, then you realize that actually you had these kinds of thoughts inside. And it's not that you really didn't see anything. So we just need to become more sensitive, becoming more able to more deeply involved into the details. And the more we do that, we will really be able to access the deeper levels of the power manifestation. So with this, we'll be continuing, we'll be moving forward, and we have a session on which is detox. Throughout this Paramashivoham, we have discovered many different detox processes, from as simple as drinking, grinding raw vegetables and drinking the haritaki, neem, castor oil, and all of that. I hope that you have taken a list of all of these and make sure to provide all of these, keep them available in your house. Now, the next one that we'll be introducing is ghee, a clarified butter, preferably, of course, organic, non-violent ghee. If you have the possibility of providing from ghee cows, is even better, especially if you can provide from a place like ISKCON, for example. This is ideal, where the cows are worshipped as Gomata. Now, ghee, what does it do? First, it brings healing to your stomach. And even if you don't eat it, you can just apply a little bit on the belly. It will remove any pain that you have in the stomach. If you consume just a teaspoon of ghee with jaggery, somebody said you can live without food or water. Literally an aushadha that will prepare your body to be beyond the need for food and water. As I said, ghee cools down the stomach. So if you have any excessive heat, you can use ghee to reduce the heat in the stomach. And even if you burn the ghee, if you inhale that smoke, if you burn ghee and rice together and inhale that smoke, all the parasites built in your system due to the non-vegetarian diet will leave your system. So if any of you look to intensify your spiritual growth, whether intensifying your power manifestation, detoxifying yourself, whatever it is, all the benefits, especially when you have lived for a long time eating meat, all of this will stay in your system for a long time. And then when you try to grasp the higher cognitions and truth that Swamiji reveals in the satsang, you may feel that you're not able to visualize. It seems that it's going above your head. That is because of all of these toxins. So if you detox yourself in that way, then you will see that suddenly you will have more subtle grooves and the ability to understand these higher truths.
Yes, Swamiji has shared so many things about detox and how we can build our body to the divine body through the various different aushadas and various different processes, the superconscious mutations. And furthermore, Swamiji also shared about the different kinds of places where foods can be grown and how these also affect the body, program the DNA in a specific way. So Swamiji has shared that if you apply ghee on a banana leaf, and from that banana leaf, which is used as a plate traditionally, You eat the pure kaveri, so the rice which is grown at the side of the Kaveri river, the Ponni rice. It enhances your brain's ability to grasp the higher truths. It builds the subtle brain groups and the ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations will shoot up. Then Swamiji also shared that the role of the ghee in all the sacred rituals, the homas, how it is burned with all the other organic components to do the Agnihotra and inhale that smoke, that air that can keep you hunger-free and fully charge all your internal organs active for at least 8 hours. So these homas, they will last for hours and hours together, and the acharyas will sit and even chant the mantras. They will be fully engaged in that homa, but with that organic ghee, the body will be fueled. It will not be depleted. So Swamiji recommends to have 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee every day for a disease-free lifestyle. So if that all is not enough, then what can? To implement organic ghee into your daily lifestyle, being externally applied or as part of your diet and in the ritualistic worship as well.
Yes. So make sure to provide the ghee, the clarified butter, and start consuming, applying these detox techniques as soon as possible, and you will definitely see that you reap immense benefits from all of it. Now, with this, we'll be moving into the next session, and it is going to be on seeking, the innate need and desire for each being, each conscious being, to connect with the source. And Swamiji will reveal how we can use the seeking to fulfill our spiritual desires for higher spiritual experiences, realization, and how seeking is such a beautiful attitude that all of us should imbibe and enjoy. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's discover about the importance of seeking from the Upanishads as revealed by Swamiji.
Today I'll explain the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your Guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now, from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Tiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch-up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door, and she allowed Mahadeva inside.
How to activate more than one DNA strand in you? Because most of the human beings have only one DNA activation. When you become a seeker, ready to take the risk of renouncing the sensual pleasure for something which you don't understand, the second DNA gets awakened. Remember who you are really. Remember who you are really. So naturally, like a lump, you will feel one part is that identity which you are showing to the world. Then one part will say, no, this is not, because this changes. I myself can convince myself to change the identity which I am projecting to the world in half an hour and can change it into another one. Is it not? See, sometimes when you are not able to maintain that identity, or when that identity gives you suffering, in half an hour, one cycle of time, one circle of time, the 21 minutes, you sit and talk to yourself and change it. Is it not? Then how can you be that? Not. It's liquid. It's changing. How can that be the me? No. Then what is me? What is me? In few minutes, naturally, you will feel there is some point in which you are cornering you. What is me? A kind of a silent awareness for a few seconds. Then what will happen? Because you are not able to be in the pressure of cornering you, it just gets bumped. It goes away to some subject or object, or it goes away something, and this idea gets lost. Means the third DNA, third strand DNA you are touching, but it is kicking you back. Hey, get out, don't come here. I am not interested in waking up now. I want to sleep a little more time. That is where you need seeking. Telling, no. I am not just going to build my body, I am going to build my DNA structure. I tell you, with seeking, do weightlifting. That will get into your DNA structure. With awareness, when you lift the weight, feel the tremendous pressure, not pain. Understand, when you are with awareness, it will never be a pain. It can only be called as pressure on your muscles and system. With awareness, with seeking, go on doing which your muscle does not want to do. First step, see who am I. The lump of the identity and lump of the identity which negates the identity. These two are you as on now. So now, if that can be changed, how can that be you? No, it cannot be. Is it not? Then dig, who is that me? Who is that me? Whenever you are thrown out, again without repenting, dig. With intense seeking. No. I am clear. I am going to awaken the extra higher strands of DNA. If you feel, no, that is not that inspiring. Who knows what is 12 strands, DNA and all that. Then at least see, here is a person whose all strands of DNA is awakened. What game he is playing, what life is living, how he is. Then take this as an inspiration and push yourself. That's all. I tell you, intense seeking simply awakens at least 4 to 5 strands of DNA. Nothing else. Nothing else. You don't need any sadhana. Just intense craving. So the essence is 3 things. First, see who am I. The personality which can be changed is not you. So dig, then who am I? When you feel you are hitting the dead end or suffocation, increase the seeking, intensity, passion, and look again. When I say again, again and again and again and again, till you awaken the next strand of DNA.
I'll continue to expand on Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. I'll read out the translation. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned part, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden part conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, I am eager to have your divine vision. Understand? There are tons of things need to understand. You need to understand this verse. First of all, when the human beings started seeking, please understand, origin of seeking is from Saraswati Ganges civilization. Just recently, some of the Western historians jointly gave a statement. The Greek civilization is a complete hoax.
created to put down the Ganges Saraswati civilization, just to distort the history, because they do not want the credit to go to Ganges civilization. So the hoax called Greece civilization was invented. The seeking started in Ganges civilization. Understand when the seeking started how human beings responded, how human beings reacted, how they expressed. When the seeking started expressing in them, when the experience of seeking started in them, first thing you need to understand, we worshipped nature also, we worshipped through deities also, but we are not just nature worshippers. That's why I am using a new word, natural worshippers. We were naturally worshippers, but not just nature worshippers, because the Upanishad is very clear. The first Upanishad itself shows the maturity. The Rishi is not saying here, oh sun, please give me the blessing. He says no. Oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we can all see, please you reveal yourself. And he is very clear, your shining face is covering your original truth. Please remove that and show your original truth. Even the glaring sun could not mesmerize the rishis from the seeking of the ultimate truth. Even in front of the glaring sun, they are saying, no, you may be glaring, but you are only a veil. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. When you see a darkness and try to find out something beyond darkness, is not great. That you know, it's possible. It is possible. And you will try to look beyond the darkness. Always because you don't want to be stuck with it. But when you see a powerful light, asking, let me see the reality behind this light, because this is stopping, that is something too much. Means the rishis know what they are looking for. Their seeking is so strong, it cannot be diverted, manipulated, misguided, diluted, even if something is glaringly radiating. Hiranmayena patrena. Even if it is shining like a golden light. Hiranmayena patrena. Satyasya vihitam mukham tatvam bhushanabhavrunu satyadharmaya drishtaye. Sometimes even what you understand as glory is used as covering. Understand? If 100 people have missed me, seeing some defects which they think is defect, I can say, million people have missed me, seeing something which is glory as per their understanding in me. understand this statement. Not only the concept of defect as per the society is used by me to veil myself, even the concept of glory is used by me to veil my reality, to veil myself from people. Because whatever you understand as glory is also too small. Too small. If you think healing is my glory and you are celebrating me just for it, I tell you, it is too small to be celebrated. I can just make you run around the same veil forever and ever and ever. Whether it is defects or glory, if you are standing with it, you are lost. Try to find out the man behind the defects or the man behind the glory. Whether you perceive glory or defect, try to find the person behind. You will catch the truth. Hiranmayena patrena satyasya bhitam muham. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Understand? Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot actually Upanishadic Rishi is beautifully describing his seeking. When they started seeking, one of the most impressive thing is the sun on the sky. But they did not stop with the sun. They started looking, what is it that is behind this sun, which is making this sun radiate? If they started with the sun or stopped with the sun, I can say Vedic tradition is nature worshippers. But that is not truth. That's not the truth. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. he was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me. And suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means You are not the body. You are not the mind. When Annamali Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Actually, when I had the click, oh, psychological, physiological, neurological effects happening on me is not me, I tell you. From the next day, I didn't need coffee to wake me up. Seeking means what? Feeling uncomfortable just being inside your skin. Feeling suffocated just with the small boundary. Feeling, oh God, how long I will be here? Just sitting. Feeling bored, tired of just playing with these five senses. How many times you can have joy by rubbing that object to the pleasure points. See, you have 5 pleasure points. When the objects rub the points, the pleasure points, like tip of the eyes, where the scenes are felt, experienced. The tip of the nose, where the smell is experienced. The edge of the ears, where the music is experienced. The edge of the reproduction organ, where the touch is experienced. The tip of the tongue, where the taste is experienced. These are the 5 tips, 5 points. You experience pleasure. When you are tired of using these 5 points, when you feel enough, when you feel suffocated, just with these 5 points, when you want to expand, the feeling to expand is what I call seeking. When you are tired of these 5 points, the seeking starts. Please do not miss seeking. Even if you have not found your master in me, perfectly all right. But do not drop seeking. Continue the seeking. Decide. Whoever you doubt, just go and sit with them. Just few days, try. Suddenly something will click. I tell you, 5-6 masters if you try, that is enough. That will be maximum, that will be more than sufficient. You are not so dull that you can't have connection just with 5-6. You are not so dull. Even if you think you are so dull, you are not so dull. You are not so ignorant as you think. Even in ignorance, you are not so perfect. Relax. Because we think, no, this all may work for others, but I know this can't happen to me. No. Even you can feel connected. At one point, all you need to do is just make it like a project. 1 year, I'll seek. But when the click, when the satori happens, which is beyond your logic, then decide, now drop everything. Now, once that click happens, once that feeling connected happens, now I am going to work with him. Over. Now drop everything else and decide strongly to work with him. Go all out. We call in Sanskrit 2 words, Viveka, Vairagya. Viveka means analyzing, going around and seeking Nitya Vastu Viveka, which is right or wrong. Seeking, trying to work. Will I be able to feel connected with this guy? Will I be able to feel connected with this master? Just go around. This is called viveka, analyzing, vairagya. Once you feel connected, drop everything else. Drop everything else and decide strongly to work. Ramakrishna says beautifully, till the food is served, there will be sound in the party. Once the food is served, the sound will slowly reduce. Once the people start eating, there won't be any other sound except plop, 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 that eating sound. Same way, in the seeking time, there will be little sound, noise in you, little disturbance going around. But when you see the right person, the sound will come down. When that click happens, over. After that, only that sound click, nothing else. Nothing else will be there. You will completely settle down.
Yes. So more than answers, Upanishads really provide us with the questions that we need to ask ourselves. And see, any answer that we give ourselves superficial, even if you have heard, for example, Swamiji was sharing how his gurus taught him that, I know one guru taught that he is not the body, he is not the mind, or he is the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not him. So even all of these, it needs to be experienced. And right now, if someone asks you, who are you? You cannot say, of course, or let's say that if you ask yourself, trying to answer this question, who am I? You can always say, I am consciousness. Somebody has said, I am Paramashiva. But this should become an experience. It should be a cognition, something that you really feel in the depth of your inner space. And so the key with these thought currents of the Upanishads is to chew them, is that to reflect on them, to grow them, nurture them inside you so that they lead you to experiential answers. So this is what we'll be doing now. We'll be taking a few minutes to imbibe some of these major questions. And first, let's remind ourselves of a few of the powerful cognitions. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics and taking up a life without vacation. Actually, Swamiji says that vacation is nothing but the questions you don't want to face, pushing you to live the life you are not living. Because all of us have so many unanswered questions inside, these fundamental questions. All of us have. But we don't spend any time or energy. We never look in that direction. We just continuously brush all of that aside, focusing on our work and what all we have to do. Eventually, we feel that we'll be taking some time, maybe later, after finishing everything that we have to do, to turn towards the spirituality. But Swamiji clearly says we need to answer these questions now. This is the priority. We cannot live by brushing that aside eternally. And actually, this is the nagging that we feel for the need of vacation, because when these questions are not answered, then we are not at rest. We do not feel that we are at peace with ourselves.
See, we don't have to live an unconscious life until we experience burnout and are forced to enter into the contemplation, into the seeking. Actually, when you establish yourself in seeking and centering your lifestyle choices based on your life's purpose, even if you take one decision which is not aligned with your ultimate goal, you will feel that it is not the right choice to take. But over time, we get dull. We build our life on the expectations of others, the expectations of society, and some false desires and dreams that have been implanted into us by the society, the ecosystem where we have grown up. And it needs a certain kind of intensity to look in and really question yourself. Where am I heading? Who am I? By whom am I? From where am I? What am I? See, as Maharaj has shared, as Swamiji has been telling us, all these powerful cognitions that we receive from the external, they can be an inspiration, but they will not be the answer to our seeking. The seeking itself is what is going to lead us to the ultimate experience. So let us take some time and enter into the deep contemplation.
Yes, so we'll be projecting the assignment, the questions that you need to ask yourself. And remember, it's not about searching for just an answer. It's about allowing that question to work on an inner space, to lead you to the realization. So let's enter into the contemplation.
विनाशम्
Yes. So contemplate more and more on these fundamental questions, growing the seeking inside you to realize the source of your existence. And remember what we learned even before. Ultimately, the highest purpose, the highest goal of each soul, each conscious being is enlightenment, the liberation, reaching Paramashiva. Now, when you keep that as your primary goal, seeking to experience that, seeking to realize that, you will see that all the other desires and goals that you have, either the wrong one will be removed from your life and the right ones will be fulfilled. So always keep seeking as your top priority. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, and we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory once more. So as usual, we'll be showing the page very quickly, just a few seconds. You'll have a glance at it, and then through the third eye, through the power manifestation, you will be recollecting and downloading all the details that this page contains. So we hope that you're all ready for the power manifestation, and you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Take a few moments to unclutch from everything else, any distraction, any thought, whatever is going on inside you, unclutch from that. And come to a deep space of oneness with Swamiji. So we'll be showing the image now, very briefly, just a few seconds. And you will be having a look at it. Yes, you can see the page. Glance at it. And the image is removed. Now, let's begin the power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji and have a strong conscious intention to manifest this power of the quantum memory. So the power manifestation, downloading what is contained within your memory and all the details mentioned in this page. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can open your eyes now. And as usual, please share whatever the third eye has revealed, whatever you have been able to manifest through the power of the contour memory. We invite all of you to type in the Zoom chat and share the results of your power manifestation with all of us. So we'll give a few minutes for everyone to type out and share what you have seen through the third.
Yes, every single word that you have received in your inner space, any notion, any feeling, describe it vividly and share. Don't hold anything back. Since it is more about catching what is the content of the page. So it is okay if you don't hit every word exactly. It is, are you able to remember through the quantum memory what is the content of the page? So share everything that you have received.
So Mashobana is saying I had past visions which I complete. Okay, that's great. Maybe you can see if there's a connection with those experiences, whatever you have seen, and the content in the page. So we'll be having a look now. Let's read through the page and see what all was there.
Yes, we're going to project the image now once more and read out what was written on page as well. So the page number 225 of Science of Living Enlightenment. Authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happenings, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction, face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loved you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. And there's a quote at the side reading, intense integrity brings you into the space of positivity. Authenticity gives you the space of possibility. It's a very beautiful, very powerful message from Swamiji, aligning ourselves to integrity and authenticity, restoring the very purpose, our alignment to the very purpose for which we came. When we experience destruction in our lives, it is not against us. It is literally making way for the greater goal to unfold in our lives. So, yeah, maybe Ma Shobhana, you can share if this is aligned with what you have been completing with. And we are now going to dive deep into the Upanishads. We're going to learn from Swamiji directly on the very key to open up all the treasures in our life.
Yes, as Swamiji says, the Upanishads are the key to unlock the inner treasure. So we'll be discovering all about that. What are the truths and the powerful cognitions from the Upanishads that we can apply to unlock our own inner treasure? Let's come to the space of listening and let's begin this session.
Sambodhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedo bhayagumsaha vinashena mrityum tirtva Sambodhyam Mritamashnute. Just simple 2 line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely. What Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you, the first thing, the keyword, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I'm telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambudinja vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaga vinashena mrityum dhirtva Sambudyam ritamashnute, what you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this, part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people.
You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastatvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam ashnude. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all-powerfulness. All these great truths will be told, but be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You'll say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully, an example. the crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give in to their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtandenama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this whole 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhadaraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu, means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurumuhu. Bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the earlier cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand. When the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering, like Bollywood movie climax. How the buildings collapse, cars explode. Your old cognitions will explode, collapse, and the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nithyananda experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. Same frequency of that bioenergy. Loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas. And I am sending it Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nithyanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nithyanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nithyanandoham bioenergy process or Nithyanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending one linga to Tamil Nadu, one all over India other than Tamil Nadu, one to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nithyanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. And aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Kuravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. the context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all, I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand, intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal, not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people, and I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important most powerful, most important, and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate.
Yes. So, Vijay Swamiji was explaining actually a lot of different powerful cognitions. One that was recurring in few segments, that is that the context that you set for your life is even more important than the actions that you do. You can see, for example, let's say that you enter into any action, the feeling of inspiration. Then when you act also, you will feel inspired, you like what you're doing, you like the result also. And but let's say that you feel really tired about something, you're already very clear before doing it that you don't want to do that. Then same way, you will see how you carry that context throughout the action and how you yourself know the result is not going to be worth it. So just a simple example. Now, if we can consciously create the right context, if we can remember the right powerful cognition before entering into an action, if we can bring ourselves to completion before doing an action, or whatever powerful cognition clicks with you, you can put yourself in the space of oneness or in the feeling connection with Swamiji. Any of these, if you can create the context consciously like that, you will be successful in everything that you do, and everything will become spiritual. Any action that you do will strengthen your consciousness and gives you more and more breakthrough. So now we'll be entering into a short kind of power manifestation exercise where try to use your third eye for this one. As so this is actually the first part of the segment. It's in total like a 2 hours segment, which has split into two. And Swamiji really reveals a lot about the Upanishads. And by being in oneness with Swamiji, with your awareness on the third eye, try to manifest 5 powerful cognitions from this session using the third eye. Okay, today we have been manifesting the power of quantum memory. So it's kind of the same thing. By sitting and consciously deciding to use your third eye, try to manifest 5 powerful cognitions. So there are 2 ways in which you could do this. Either you remember something, something that already clicked with you during the session. Visualize that in your third eye and see how it impacts your inner space if you have any revelations. And otherwise, just sit with your awareness on your third eye and just download whatever has been revealed by Swamiji throughout this session and receive any words, any cognition, any understanding through the third eye. And make sure to take note of it each time, and we'll be, of course, interested to know what you have been able to manifest after the exercise. Or you can keep sharing also during the exercise also as you perform. Okay, so we'll be beginning now. You can sit. Let's enter into this exercise just like the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and keep your eyes closed. If you want some darkness, you can use the blindfold also. If you're more comfortable with that, that's your freedom. And bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji. You can visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. You can remember yourself as Swamiji. Anything is fine. Connect to Swamiji, be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And now decide to manifest this power, to download the power of cognitions from this session. Chant the Mahavakya intensely or throughout. And let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can open your eyes now and write down whatever powerful cognitions you have manifested, whatever understandings you have been able to download through the third eye, and please share with us as well in the Zoom chat so that we know what you were able to manifest. We'll be starting with the next session right away. Another long video segment. The continuation of the previous one, Swamiji will be revealing more deeper understandings and revelations from the Upanishads. You can share your power manifestation in the meantime. Even as the video is playing, you can type everything from your power manifestation. And we'll be beginning now, continuing to learn more about the sacred secrets of the Upanishads.
पूषन्ये कर्षे यमः सूर्य प्राजापत्य व्यूहरश्मीन् समूह तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually. Mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately you know, he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand? It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand? Even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity. The duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with Him and you have a stupid concept about Him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put Him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin. You are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. Understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness, you are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting Him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's the language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality. Is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. Now, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer. Because you are always taught, put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build. In the name of religion, I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The rains have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. Whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money wallas. Listen. Sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Isavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. The more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. to put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not experienced, realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, in our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, 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 true. But you don't need to be below, 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 below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadaggun samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen. Chant once more. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadaggun samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen to the translation. One should desire to live in this world for hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures, and treating them as his offerings to Ishvara or the quintessential Supreme Lord is the Lord of whole creation. In this way, the deeds done by you, the man shall not cling to you. The deeds done by you shall not cling to you. The deeds will not cause their good or bad effects upon the doer of those deeds simply because they are being done with the doer mentally convinced that he has not done them. He is not intellectually and mentally committed to these deeds, or they are done without his claiming any rights over fruits of those deeds. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. I'll give you the translation of some of the scholars and then give you my translation. And of course, above all, the interception from the Upanishadic rishis. Please understand. Exactly this verse means you should live. Your cognition should decide to live. Understand? One of the biggest problem all human beings have. Please listen. Whether you don't have money, enough money in your bank, or you don't have enough excitement, inspiration to run your life, whether you don't have enough money to run your life outside world, or you don't have enough energy to run your body, you don't have enough energy to run your mind, whatever you don't have, please be very clear. It is side effect of some of your decisions not to live. Always support life. You decide at some points better not to live. Instead of living this kind of a life, better not to live. Please understand. You should always think, I will live in a better way, wherever I need to transform. No question of better not to live than living in this way. Whether your body does not have energy to get up, or your mind does not have enough excitement, whatever you may think you lack is nothing but the side effect of the decisions you did in your past against life. So, through this verse, Upanishad declares always decide for life. Kurvan neveha jijivishe. Listen. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Always, at any moment, decide for life. Your decision against life is SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All your tiredness, physical tiredness, mental boredom. Actually, physically when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Mentally when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. And all pain is a suppressed anger. Understand? Whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Whenever you choose for life, your anger melts down into love and compassion. Any decision, please understand, even people who attack you, cherish enmity towards you, never decide against their life, never decide they should die or they should suffer, always decide they should not interfere in your life. Any attempt they try to do to harass you or interfere in your life should be failed. Decide only for life. Listen, when somebody attacks you, tries to harass you, if you decide, let them be killed or destroyed, it is against life. Always decide, let them not be able to disturb me or harass me. Let them fail in their attempt to harass me or disturb me. That's enough. Let them transform, not to disturb me or harass me. That is enough. That is the decision for life, I tell you. Whenever you decide for life, you become so powerful, strong. Naturally, no one will be able to harass you, disturb you, and cosmos will decide what to do with them, what to do with the people who are trying to attack you, harass you. Cosmos will decide what to do with them. God will decide what to do with them. In you, be very clear, you always decide for life. I tell you, a person who decides for life will be Tyaga Raja. He will be such an amazing sacrificer out of love, without even thinking he is sacrificing. Listen. Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Always decide for life. There's a beautiful story of the great Rishi, Dasichi. He even gave up his own body, his own spine, to be used as a weapon for the victory of the gods, Devatas. Always deciding for life. He did not decide against his life. He already achieved what he needs to achieve through his body. That is why he was ready to give it if it is going to be useful for somebody. Listen. Keep this as your cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. One should decide always for life, yours and others. And whenever you decide for life, yours and others, it will never be in conflict with each other. It will never be in conflict with each other. Understand? Yours and others always being in conflict means yours and others, when it becomes complementing each other, you become Devata, space of Devata. So if you are living in a space where there is a conflict between yours and others' life, you are still living the animal life. The life of beast, animals. And if you are living a life where there is no conflict between yours and others, you have come to the human space. You have come to Bhuloka. If there is always a conflict between yours and others' lives, you are in Patala. If you are in the space of no conflict between you and others' life, you are in Bhuloka. When your life and others' life complement each other, you are in Devaloka. So you decide what kind of loka you want to reside. I tell you, thousands go in this Mysore road. How many decide to come and live here? It's not that we kept the doors closed and we are inviting anybody from anywhere. We only want to make sure that they don't harm the Sangha and Sangha is not harmed by them. We make sure that they are in the space of completion, that they are not in the space of competing or threatening each other. They are in the space of just non-competition, or there is no incompletion. Listen. Always decide for life. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. Decide to live hundreds of years. Today sit and complete all the decisions you took against life. Remember, whenever you made the decision, instead of this kind of life, better I can live, better I can go. All these decisions, thoughts, whenever you engaged, entertained, now it is time you complete with all that. If there is some complication, contradiction, decide, I will live. That is no question about it. If there is a incompletion, conflict, complication, I will complete it and make myself better. But the decision to live is unquestioned. Do not tire your decision to live. Listen. Do not weaken your decision to live. Do not abuse your decision to live. All disease is just the expression of your unconscious decisions against life. Your decision to live can change your DNA. Understand just this one verse. Completion with all your decisions against life, I guarantee in the national channel you will walk out of cancer. The satsang is live now in one local channel, Arra Live, Arra channel, ARRA, am I right? ARRA, and national channel Sadhana TV, and international channel Nithyananda TV. I am talking with responsibility, with all my integrity. Listen, just this one verse, take it as a command from cosmos, command from Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata serves Kala Bhairava as a dog. The dog of Kala Bhairava is Dharma Devata. Dharma is the dog of Kala Bhairava. Understand, it is directly from Upanishads. Decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, now complete all that. That is enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. All your decisions against life should be completed. Incompletions created against life should be completed. And all the incompletions against life, all your decisions against life will be rooted in fear, and your wrong belief you may not be able to live. Creating a delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing not to live, and making you decide not to live and not living is fear. Creating the delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing you not to live, and making you decide not to live, and making you not to live is fear. With fear, you can do both. One, Baglo, run. Second, Baglo, participate. Baglo or Baglo. Understand Hindi downloading. Listen. Decide for life. If there is a delusion, you may not be able to live. Don't decide that you don't want to live. No. Decide, I'll complete this and continue to live. No question of giving upon. Not to give upon yourself and others is the decision expected from you from this verse. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. This verse is a spiritual support for all the sick, weak, tired, poor people on the planet Earth. Whether it is a physical sickness, mental tiredness, or boredom in the life, or poverty in your outer world, whatever may be the problem, this one verse, Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha, is solution. Listen. Fear has two expansion. Forget everything and run, or face everything and race. All your decisions not to live is made in powerless space. All your decisions not to live is made when your stomach is upset. All your decision against life is made when your stomach is upset, when you have weak guts. So whenever next time you have stomach upset, don't think, brood over, decide about life. Just take little haritaki powder, clean, then sit and plan your life. Do not entertain, believe, allow. Do not entertain, believe, allow anti-life decisions in you. No situation can make you powerless and give up on yourself. Please understand. Always decide. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. Whether my boss is hitting at me, or my spouse is firing at me, or the society is suppressing me, no question of shrinking, no question of making even single decision against life. No. And when you decide for life, I tell you, it will always be in tune with them also, and even they will start falling in tune with you beautifully and become part of you. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. Always decide for life, always decide for life, always decide for life. Not having money in your bank account cannot make you poor. Poverty is you declaring bankruptcy voluntarily. Not having money in your bank account, but you giving upon and declaring bankruptcy is poverty. Same way, feeling tired is not giving upon life. Deciding not to get out of tiredness is giving upon life. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktiko Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani. Vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabeta is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Sandhu Te Mayi Sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti Mantra. By chanting this Shanti Mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between there's a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dullhead can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. crass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It's like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they say, unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details. Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, Because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it. Make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a divya shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. After this deep insight into the Upanishads by Swamiji and into the concept of seeking, how seeking is the very way that God wakes up in you. We are going to enter into a deep contemplation exercise. We're going to enter into the internalization for this sequence. If you have any powerful cognition you took away from this session, you can share them here in the Zoom chat. And requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to please join back on camera again. There are quite a few participants who are either not on camera or they are on camera, but they're actually not visible. Yes. Let's settle down and get ready for an internalization exercise. Understand, constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. That is seeking. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What am I doing? Is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I'm supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? Where am I heading? These are the fundamental questions. If you really want to be in touch with your destiny, with your life, you have to ask these kinds of questions. Otherwise, you will only live in confusion. Your life will be just drifting away in front of your own eyes. If you bring intensity to your seeking, that is when you wake up to your higher possibilities and powers. That is when you can connect to Paramashiva. And I'm sure all of you have gone through a phase of intense seeking. So that is why Swamiji even entered into your life. When you have these moments of deep internalization, you see that your life actually takes a turn for the better. So now we are going to enter into another session where we are going to just internalize on these powerful questions. Again, understand these questions are not there to be answered. They are to keep the quest alive, to keep your seeking alive. So sit with deep seeking and pure questioning. Don't search for answers, search for questions. Allow the answers to happen by themselves. Nurture the deep, pure questioning within you. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know as we are going to enter into this internalization exercise. Yes. You can all now settle down and let us get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. So today we've been manifesting the power of quantum memory, where you're going to be able to retrieve vast amounts of information. So the power manifestation is going to go as follows. We're going to project an image, a page of a book on screen, and you're going to just glance at that page. We're going to project it just for a few moments for you to be able to get a glimpse of that page. Don't worry about memorizing it, even reading it. Just get an impression from that page and then connect to Swamiji through your third eye and let him reveal what is the content of that page.
Yes, now we request the participants to get into the deep state of gratitude for Swamiji, because only when we get into the state, the powers will start manifesting in us. Only when we offer our gratitude to Swamiji for all that he has showered us in our lives, we can actually start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So let us now prepare ourselves. We are just preparing. We are going to be showing the image to all the participants for a few seconds. Yes. Now we'll be projecting the image. Yes. Now start connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya that Swamiji has beautifully given for all of us to connect with Swamiji through the internet. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji and request Swamiji to reveal what was shown a few seconds ago in the screen. The complete page you will be able to download without any effort just by Swamiji's power. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can share now what was the content of the page. Whatever was revealed to you in your inner space during this power manifestation, make sure to share it here in the chat. Vividly describe every single detail that you have received. Any imagery, any words, any feelings, even memories that showed up in your inner space can be directly related to the content of this page. The third eye will always reveal itself to you in a way that you can grasp, in a way that you can relate with it. So that can be in any way, shape, or form. So don't disregard anything, don't discard anything. Simply pen all of it down. And let's get ready. We're going to give like 1 minute for all of the participants to share the results of the power manifestation. And then we're going to project the full page once more for all of you to verify your manifestation. So let's just take a few moments. All right, so now we're going to protect the page once more. So the content of the page is as follows. Page number 240, the Tattvas, Nectar for Spirituality. Losing confidence in you. Take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with all the meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscles will listen to it. The word you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are ahara, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleaning happens. Yes. So if you have received anything related to the four tattvas, especially integrity, then you are spot on. So if you manifested this power successfully, do let us know, and let us now get ready for the next jnana segment of the day. Okay, we're going to dive deeper into the Upanishads. And we need to understand that whatever we build our life on will determine the future that we are going to experience. And we need to understand that most of the things that we experience in our life, everything that has a start, also will have an end. It will perish. It will leave us, be it our youth, be it our beauty, be it our vitality. All these are things that we started to experience in this body. So we are also going to leave them with this body. All the relationships that we build, all the wealth that we create in this world, this will not come with us directly into the next life. So we need to turn our awareness in and build ourselves on the imperishable. That is the deep feeling connection to the divine, which will be there even after this birth, something that will support us even when we go to the next body. So let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing from the Upanishads about building our life on the imperishable.
With this, I'll move to the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll enter into the satsang. Please recite along with me. Sampudincha Vinashamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyamritamashnude Sambudincha Vinasamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyam
mritamashnute. Listen, I'll read out the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen, one who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by the knowledge of imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I've always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I've seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. Because they know how to manipulate. I am not saying having friends is wrong. Listen, I am not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. As if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may look, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body, it will become poison. If you entertain the perishable entities, impermanent, ideas, concepts, that will naturally become poison in your system. That will naturally become poison in your system. Understand? Don't carry anything inside your cognition which is inauthentic or perishable. Please understand, this verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing, sit with yourself, cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. Each expression of Shivoham experience is either one power or one experience, spiritual experience or a spiritual power. Each Shivoham process, I reproduce the same biomemory inside you. Please understand. The authentic experience of Shivoham is reproduced inside you in each Shivoham process. All the experiences happened in me in multi-dimension. I'll be reproducing in Nithyanandoham. Understand? Nithyanandoham at the feet of Himalayas in December is going to be all about reproducing all the different dimensions of Shivoham in you. It's not just one power or two power. Multiple powers and multiple experiences in multi-dimensional way as pure imperishable consciousness. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. when you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Understand? Then eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amrutamashnute. The Upanishad says, nectar of immortality and bliss. Understanding the inauthentic, perishable parts of you, your ambition. You see, understand, your ambition is you. In your ambition, which are inauthentic, imperishable, which are inauthentic and perishable, which are authentic, imperishable, cognize it. Naturally, inauthentic and perishable will leave your system. Your whole being will be centered on imperishable, authentic. Understand? The more and more time, energy, space, your inner space, your inner energy, your lifetime, you waste on perishable, inauthentic, the more and more you are working towards suffering, mrityu, death. The more and more you purify yourself towards authentic and imperishable, more you are moving towards Amrita, immortality and enlightenment, the nectar of bliss, eternal space of oneness. Move more and more towards authentic identity. Move more and more towards the space of Sadashiva, Shambhava. Become more and more authentic. Become more and more imperishable. What all is imperishable and authentic? What all is perishable and inauthentic in your ambition? Start looking for it. Understand, these two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? If you understand, your life 100 years, your life is 100 years. your pleasures, pain also will transform. It will take a different shape. And if you understand, you have many births and deaths in front of you, your ideas about pleasure will change, your ideas about pain will change, your life will not be hormonally hijacked. This hormonal hijack, understand the word I am using, hormones hijacking you, is one of the worst thing can happen to human being. When the hormones hijack you, gone. Before even you open your eyes, life is over. I always tell people, marriage is the bailable offense and child is unbailable, non-bailable offense. Marriage is bailable. Anytime you can get bail and escape. Once you have a kid, non-bailable. It's non-bailable. Anyhow, that is much the lighter note. Listen, we don't even need to look into those things. At least look into these two words, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Anything which makes you get into this agitational gratification is the mental setup based on perishable. Means you are worshipping perishable. When you are worshipping perishable, you are bound to be perished. You are planning to get perished. Then don't try to cry when the perishing happens to you. Because you planned for it. You asked for it. You worked for it. You are having it. Why are you crying when you get it? If you worked for name and fame, you will have it. If you worked for money, you will have it. If you worked for love, you will have it. What for you worked, you will have that. If you worked with the perishable, understanding, worshipping the perishable, you will perish. The agitational gratification, whether it is food or sound or visual or smelling or the touch in any sense, even imagination, the mind, which is totality of all these five, in any level, if agitational gratification is your goal, if that is what you perceive as pleasure, if that is what you perceive as the goal of life, please understand you are worshipping perishable and you are bound to be destroyed. Whether it's a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening, in everything, if you are functioning based on the principle of delayed gratification, means a long-term vision about you and about what is pleasure and what is pain. Actually, when you have a true understanding or right understanding about you, even the quality of food you enjoy will become different. The quality of visual you enjoy will become different. The quality of music you enjoy will become different. The quality of smell you enjoy will become different. The type of the touch you enjoy will become different. It will all be based on delayed gratification. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, are you agitated? Are you peaceful? Are you agitated? Are you enjoying? Are you grasping? Are you grabbing? Grasping a person is love, grabbing a person is lust. Understand? There is a difference. Whether you are tasting a food or seeing some visual, listening to any music, or enjoying a smell, or enjoying a touch, or a sexual act, look in. Are you agitated, or are you in the mood of peace and enjoying? Are you celebrating, or are you agitatively pushing you? If you are agitated, be very clear, you are based on perishable and you are planning to get perished. When you perish, don't cry because you planned for it, you asked for it. When you are understanding about changes, when you are really when your taste is matured, that's the right word I wanted you to understand. When your taste is matured, the matured taste shows the matured person. Then you are strategizing yourself. You are cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on imperishable. I tell you, there is no shortcut.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states, and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his
Today, Kriya for curing all the skin problems. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different decisions that you have made in the last 24 hours. You have been able to write down all the different decisions. Now, to each of you, for each decisions that you have written, mark all the decisions where all the decisions that have been based on dharma and all the decisions that have not been based on dharma. To give an example, for example, you all seem powerful based on dharma. To sleep during the Brahma Muhurta. I miss my Shiva, basically dharma. Because okay, I need to wake up during the Brahma Muhurta time. This is what Swamiji has told. I Shiva and Paramashiva does yoga in the morning. That is, so your dharma is, you need to do yoga during the Brahma Muhurta time, but because you are sleepy, that the cognition, okay, let me just go back to sleep. I'll do yoga tomorrow. I'll do yoga later. This is not dharma based. So for decision that you have written down, that was based on dharma. It's not based on dharma. You can put yes or a no, and you can put a one-line sentence where exactly you missed. If it is a no, it was not based on dharma. Why? It was not based on dharma. You can add that. Yes, I request all participants first. Yes, Ma Grazina, you have any questions, Ma? You would like to ask? Yes, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyat Visru, please, everyone clear with the next step? So now all the actions, okay, are not clear. Ma Jacqueline, Ma Saralananda, Ma Tanja. Okay, must have a decision out of panic. Sometimes we decide, okay, sometimes we take decisions out of panic. It's not necessary you have to take decisions from panic, Ma. See, it could be decision of not get to yoga today. We will not do this today. Or it could also be a decision, okay, I'm too tired now, let me just skip office. Or decision, I have this task, I have this responsibility. As I am Paramashiva, let me do this responsibility that will help enrich the other person. Decision. It will be a decision made out of, oh my god, I need to do something, and like out of that panic mode, you take right or wrong decision. No. Any decision you make throughout the day. Okay. Margaret, I request you to postpone your exact questions. What you having? Yes, I request all participants to post what is having within you. Okay. See, in life, decision out of our comfort zones. Some decision out of dharma, decision out of comfort zones. For example, morning yoga is the best practical example I would like to take. You decided, okay, I'm going to wake up in the morning and do yoga because Swamiji wants us to do. That dharma. This is some sovereignty. But a.m. in the morning. Let's sleep for some more time. It will happen 7 o'clock in the morning and till then I sleep. 7 o'clock, fresh time, nice cool breeze will come, sun will be out. Let me do yoga at 1 o'clock. So I decide to sleep. It is. I'm so tired because yesterday I had a very hectic day. Okay. No problem, Mustard. No problem. Like, okay, 7 o'clock, like, I had a hectic day the day before, and I think I'm going to sleep for some more time. Sleep. Some reason understanding. This shows to them we are not ready to come out of a comfort zone. At last 10 o'clock in the morning, you wake. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to be yoga 4 o'clock in the morning. And what woke up at 10. All this time what he was doing? He decided to sleep. This is what happens in our life. I mean, this is sort of a comfort zone, but no, that is not right for us. Everyone clear understanding? Everyone understanding of this, Magazina? Any more questions you have? Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Martha Watson, Nithyananda, Ma Tanjali, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Do any questions? Each of you able to catch till here? Yes, Ma, this one, are you clear, Ma? I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine, no problem. So, now the next step, I request all participants, Ma Bhovati, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Margarita, Ma Saroj, Ma Orietta, Ma Teresa, request all participants to post. Yes, Ma Stephanie, Datus, you too, Ma. Now, I found, now after taking decisions, right? You have taken decisions which you had to in the last 24 hours. Now, decisions. Add a column stating, oh, no problem, Jacqueline. Ma Jacqueline, Coco, Violin. I request you to post which language do you understand, no? Is it Spanish, French, Portuguese? Which is that language you understand, no? Okay. So let's start with this was now the decision column, right? Detailing the decision taken is based on her, based on a comfort zone. How these two. Everyone's favorite six together. Understand that it's basically find loopholes that decision based on dharma that is our comfort zone. So let's start. And for any decision, you need help to understand whether you did it from dharma or whether it was not aligned to your dharma, then please feel free to post in the chat. And if you don't want to, if you're not comfortable sharing it, you can even post in a private message to us in to the PSM Tech Team ID. You can post it, and we will help you to understand better whether it is dharma or not dharma. We will help you come whether it was according to your dharma or not. So please take a few minutes and start writing down.